Well, hello and welcome everyone to City of Veridia. We are currently waiting on a couple of players to turn up for tonight's session. They will be here very shortly, but in the meantime, I have an announcement. City of Veridia only has 3, maybe 4 more sessions left, which means there's going to be a hole that opens up in our scheduling of live streams. And we are going to be looking for a new campaign to play and to live stream. With that also comes new opportunities for players to join the Discord and join in on the fun. So head over to dndgames.co.uk, follow the link for our Discord, read up on the rules, follow the process, and then be prepared for the session sign-ups when games are being announced. And with that, it is time to look into tonight's episode of City of Veridia. So who wants to give me a recap? Let's pick on Maeve. Maeve! And Maeve has, unfortunately, a few technical issues, it seems. So let's pick on Hope.
Dang it.
Kaliana.
Okay, left off. Let's see. Oh. I'm trying to remember the part of the episode that I wasn't actually participating in.
What, you mean you wasn't paying attention to the rest of it?
I was paying attention, I just wasn't taking notes during it.
Oh dear. Should we pick on Flaps then?
Yes, let's go with Flaps.
Hello. What happened last session? Let's have a look. There was a court case where Maeve, I believe, was freed from her indentured servitude to a rather creepy individual.
No, that was Lou's character, Sienna.
Oh, Sienna. My apologies. Her character was released from her indentured servitude to a very creepy individual.
Mm-hmm.
Then the court case proceeded to detail rather falsified events of what happened during the tea heist. And during that time, the crystal had a hissy fit and animated a statue with a purple tendril. And we all decided to fight it. Aurelian got swatted and his body was lying broken on the floor until Sienna revived him. He was in a coma. And Hope's character finally slew the giant monster. And we went back to the Clockwork Cadaver.
Indeed, for a very well-earned rest. And some choice words being spoken by everyone.
Yeah.
But we are going to go through a quick narrative piece right now, whereby we are going to discuss a couple of bits about Flaps. Flaps's character, Aurelian's coma.
Oh. Yes. Carry on. I just need to get up the
You're not the only
conversation
one.
so I know what happened.
So, Aurelian,
Yes.
you are currently in a coma.
I am indeed. Okay, I've got it up.
Good. Whilst you are in the coma, you found yourself being pulled in multiple directions, and pieces of you on the floor across the chamber of the room in which you were murdered, in the courtroom, the atrium of the the Hall of Civic Memories. Your body scattered in impossible pieces. You have feathers suspended in the air, a cracked beak speaking independently, wings folded in directions wings should not bend, and a heart beating beneath the founder's statue, whilst your shadow is lying several feet away from you. Each piece is insisting it is the original Aurelian. Which part of you do you reach for first?
Aurelian will reach for his mind first.
Okay. Why?
Because he senses something is amiss and requires his analytical skills in order to solve the puzzle.
Okay. As you reach for your mind, you begin in your head feeling the rhythmic ticking of a clock. Tick, 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 tick. Constant. And then after an hour of this incessant ticking in your head, you enter what could only be described as you're pulled forwards into an immaculate version of Veridia, where nothing is corrupt, nothing is late, no one is lying, every clock is keeping perfect time, every legal decision is correct, and every machine is performing its function. The sacrifice is that nobody here has or seems to have free will. The dead are offering you a place here. Not necessarily identifiable people, but citizens who no longer suffer because they no longer have to choose. Then you hear Sienna's voice. Do not take this bird before he is due. The words are distant, imperfect, and emotionally messy. They are therefore more real than anything around you. But what unfinished thing would make you turn away from perfection?
With a great effort of will, I turn away from the perfection because I have yet to solve the mystery of the Black Hour, and I feel a need to protect my companions from a betrayal I cannot yet name or see.
Okay, as you are dragged back and forth, your body broken, death is not staved off yet. Your breath doesn't return in the imagery you're shown. What is your counter-argument to the civic witness as it responds and challenges the truth, pushing back? How are you going to push back against a false narrative where you see your utter failure in court, where each and every one of you was denied and found guilty?
Where's the next club?
How
I
do you
disagree.
push? Yeah,
Sorry, no, carry on.
I was just going to say, how do you push back?
I disagree that although my body may be healed, my mind is still fractured. It may still be fractured, and I believe I still have a role to play in the clouds of the future.
You see the narrative image of the party mourning your death and the Wormwell engine being activated without your intervention. How do you push back?
The strands of time are but many strings, and that is but one skein of the threads of fate. There are many more, and only the most favourable has been shown in order to fill the ledger.
The image in your head shifts. This time you survive the attack and you see yourself activating the Wormwell and causing a catastrophic feedback event. How do you push back against this?
My knowledge alone has the ability to help stop the machine from overloading, thus preventing a larger scale disaster. But my knowledge will be used alongside my companions.
Shifts once more the image in your head, and this time there is no feedback. But you do feel a fourth resonance that you haven't accounted for in your calculations, looking at blueprints as you've been doing in your downtime. Something darker, not too dissimilar to the feeling of fear. You know that fear bleed is a problem with the design of the machine. How do you counter it?
So that a machine that feels fear is a machine to be watched and studied, and one that is to be protected. But should the fear bleed spread, it could potentially affect the entire city.
But how do you counter it?
If it is my fate to die, then I will sacrifice myself to protect the city, something I would gladly do so.
You are shown an image of yourself being pulled into the machine. At the same time, you see the fragments of the 11th hour seemingly stopping the clocks, reversing the time. The hands, all of them in the clocks in the room, the noise in your head, that ticking becoming not just one clock, not two, not three, but every clock in the city of Veridia suddenly coming to a grand halt. And you see the clock hand shift backwards. You experience the moments between death and revivify repeatedly. The statue strikes, you fall, the world stops. A diamond, you visually see a diamond burning and turning to dust, and you keep hearing the repeat of Sienna calling you back again and again and again, and each repetition lasts exactly 6 seconds. And eventually you notice 2 threads attached to you. One is a warm golden thread formed by Sienna's prayer and the consumed diamond. The second is a thin purple-black thread stretching downward beneath Veridia. The purple entity is trying to use the resurrection as a route back into living memory, and you have a single choice to make. 1. Do you sever the purple thread? 2. Do you follow the thread briefly? Or 3. Do you trap the thread inside a false second?
I find myself academically curious, so I trap the thread in a false second to observe it safely.
Using your chronergy magic, in ways that's only capable when you're in this sort of state, this coma, this trance, this version of an astral self of you. You weave the threads and you capture the purple thread inside the false second, and it crystallizes. The borrowed second. Consequence of this before you wake is that before the final wormwell activation, you may gain an advantage on one single arcana check, intelligence saving throw, or check made to detect any temporal or resonant interference. After you use it, the trapped purple instant will escape into the nearest crystal or reflective surface.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, you awaken knowing the knowledge that there may be something more required than what the blueprints are asking. As everyone else has headed to bed for the night, you believe is probably wise to do the same after a few drinks.
Yes. A bottle of whiskey, namely.
Indeed. And now we get to the main part of the story, where it is the next morning, early enough that you've all risen before the first bell, and you are sitting around the table having come down. None of you really went out anywhere or did anything the night before. Most of you crashed. Lillian coming down with Sienna first thing in the morning, putting out breakfast, tea, coffee, the usual spread for you all on the table. With Sienna's help, and then she sits back. She doesn't eat any of it. She simply just sips a cup of tea. Well, don't know if you've seen, but could someone fetch the stack of papers from outside the front door, please? I'm sure the news this morning will be very interesting.
Maeve will get up and do it.
As you head to the door, the saloon doors that still yet to be replaced after Jeff's disappearance, but no one's really had the heart. You open the doors, you look down, you see the stack of about 4 or 5 different broadsheets, and tucked between them you see a black and gold envelope.
Can I read what it says on it?
The envelope seems to be
With the
addressed. Yeah. The envelope itself seems to be addressed to Lillian de Cruel, plus additional entities.
gonna raise an eyebrow, turn around, and start walking back. Lillian, dearest, there's
Yes.
a letter for you and entities?
Ah. Well, after yesterday's fiasco, I was expecting something of this nature. And she opens it in front of you and begins to read who it's addressed to on the letter. Dear Lillian de Cruel, plus simulacrums. And she stops reading. Yes. Well, it seems my time has come, and I need to go and face the music. But the courts wants to determine whether I am one being or four individuals in terms of responsibility. So I will
Then we
bid
shall
you.
accompany you.
No, someone is going to need to run the bar today, I'm afraid. And me and my beautiful simulacrums will have to attend. I can face this one alone. But it would be quite nice if you could prep and ready the bar for the day's work. Run it. I know that Severin here is a good chef. You can make sure that dinners and meals are fine for the customers. I know Sienna has the skills and flair to serve the drinks behind the bar. And I'm fairly certain that our young friend Kaliana here can make himself useful.
I'll do when it's done.
Dunno, even if it is only sweeping the floors. Whatever you can find to make use. And as for you,
I've had
Maeve,
worse
well,
jobs.
yeah, I imagine you have. As for you, Maeve, well, I suggest maybe spruce up the place a little bit. And then she stops. And she looks at the headlines on the papers, on the broadsheets that you've brought in. First one reads, Malone Covenant declared unlawful. Second title, Grand Chancellor denies personal impropriety. Sorry, I will get my words correct. Another one, Museum remains closed for restoration. And then the final title of one of the broadsheets, Cadaver Crew, exonerated, mostly.
Mostly is better than not at all.
Lillian looks at you and says, yes, that is true. But I fear that we might have to revisit this under more, well, favourable terms. But seems I have work to do, and I believe you have some research to do. You've got about 4 hours before you need to open the bar, and there are plenty of options of things you can do to prep the place, as well as work on those schematics, Aurelian.
I should sit by the door and work on them. I can manage the bar security while I'm doing said work on these schematics.
Brilliant. Well, I bid you all a good day, and hopefully a
Wait,
quiet.
before you go,
Yes.
Do you have a rock, a sending rock, that you can leave with us and take one with you so that if you get into trouble, you can call us?
Oh, if I had one of those, darling. That would be most useful, but I can assure you, 4 of me, no match for most that's out there.
When should we expect you back?
I have a feeling that this is going to be long and laborious. But I should be back before you close tonight.
Okay, we will see you then.
Wonderful. Have a good day, all. And she turns, and as she's leaving, she looks back and simply says, "Have a peaceful day," and closes the door behind her. The floor is yours. You have 4 hours. What would you like to do?
Well, as Aurelian promised, he has occupied a table by the door, and he will manage bar security in case of any rowdy customers. But he has on the table the blueprints for the Wormwell engine spread out before him, and he is going to study them.
Okay. As you begin studying them, roll me an intelligence check, please, with advantage.
Right. We got 15 or 20, dirty 20.
On a dirty 20, it becomes quite clear and quite evident that the plans that you need for the Wormwell engine here are all in pristine condition. There isn't a single beat in appearance that has been missed. But from your experience, there is a little itch that something doesn't quite add up. And I imagine that you're going to be requesting various parts of the plot of the repair of this engine, requesting assistance from other members of the team. So, would you like to who would you like to discuss their part in the repair with first? Or are you going to discuss it with the group?
I'll discuss it with him individually. So I will call Severin over first.
Okay. Severin, you're up.
How did I know I was going to be the first one to get called upon for that?
Yours is a very vital part of this endeavor.
All right, Severin would have already probably been halfway into the kitchen when he heard Aurelian call out to him. Yeah,
Come
what
here
you
a minute.
need?
I need to discuss this blueprint with you.
You're lucky I ain't started cooking yet. All right, he'll walk over. What's up?
Would you have a look at this blueprint?
It's a blueprint.
Do you notice anything about the blueprint?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I need a roll.
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Well, yeah, I figured might as well just give me something to roll, or else I'm just gonna keep being a smart ass. Intelligence check. No. All right.
Well,
However you roll determines how I speak to you.
5.
like a child.
Looks
Okay,
like scribble.
I shall explain this very carefully to you, Severin. You see the wormwood engine. There are 3 crystals.
Mhm.
They are out of tune, and it is our job to tune them perfectly.
All right.
That is where you come in. You will be helping me tune the time crystal.
All right. 3 crystals out of tune, need tuning. I'm helping. I'm following.
Yeah. Right. Go back to your kitchen. I'll speak more to you later.
Tune how?
Well, as I said, they are out of alignment. We need to make sure that they are in alignment and that they all harmonize perfectly together.
Sounds like you need someone with more of a musical know-how for that.
Well, I was trying to put some faith in you, but if you have no faith in yourself,
I'm just saying. That wouldn't be a bad idea, but I'll do what I can.
thank you.
Don't be snippy if it fails.
If it
Well,
fails, we will all find out the consequences.
but I still have some backup plans I can always use to circumvent said consequences. And says as he walks towards the kitchen.
Fair enough. Who are you calling up next?
I should call up Kane next.
Kane?
Yep.
Would you come over here, please, dear fellow?
Sure. Can we walk over to him? What am I looking at?
How good is your skills? So have a look at this document and tell me what you see.
Roll an
Uh,
intelligence check to see how well you can interpret the blueprints and what Professor Aurelian is showing you.
right, we're asking for. Never mind. We're not asking for a lot. Okay, cool. 18.
Nice.
Very
You
impressive.
understand a fair bit of what's going on here.
He doesn't know how he understandably understands it.
Minor wave. Well, it's nice to see a fellow educated individual.
Educated. Yeah.
Yes.
Indeed, Professor.
I understand you have control over the water elements.
Yeah, for the most part.
Your job will be to help summon water to clean certain parts of the machine.
Okay.
Do you think you could conjure enough water?
By how much I can summon forth and how many times I can summon forth, we're looking at about. Let me look it up quickly. 20 gallons of clean water.
How precise are your water summoning skills?
Decent. Not
Good.
the best, but not the worst.
Well, I may need you to hone those skills slightly because I don't need 20 gallons flooding the machine. I need certain parts cleaned.
Well, that's if I cast them twice. So.
Well, I have faith in you.
Excellent.
Sure.
If you could you send Sienna over for me, please?
Okay, and he will walk over to Sienna. The bird brain wants you.
Yeah. Lovely. I shall go speak to him.
Could you
And
have a
she
look at
will.
him?
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, and she'll walk over.
Sorry, my apologies.
And she just walks over to him.
Ah. Good afternoon, milady. Good morning. One of them. My mind is a bit scrambled.
Are you feeling after what happened? Do you need healing anywhere?
No, just a slight headache, but it shall pass.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Everything quite all right?
Yes, I was wondering, could you look at this blueprint for me, please?
Yeah, sure. I will have a look at the blueprint, and I will need to get D&D Beyond up, so give me 2 seconds.
Mhm.
I was eating my dinner.
Oh, what you have?
Curry.
Ooh.
Right, let's get her up. No, I wanted the character, not the campaign.
Yes.
Convenient.
as
And that is an
you-
intelligence roll?
That
or
is indeed. How well can you interpret the blueprints that are on the table?
18.
You can interpret them very well indeed.
Another intellectual sort. Tell me, do you still have the civic witness stone with you?
Sorry, I missed that as someone was screaming at me through my door.
No.
Typical.
Civic Witness is with Lillian in her little dimension pocket at the moment.
Yeah. Well, you will be needing to use the civic witness crystal because these 3 crystals need to be attuned at a specific frequency in order to get the temporal harmonics correct.
Oh, yay. I love that crystal.
Well, seeing as someone who has an ounce of control over it, I will be tasking you with controlling and getting the harmonics right on the civic witness crystal.
And this is for what exactly?
The wormwell machine is broken. The crystals are out of alignment and they need reattunement,
And
but they need
what
to be
does this
done
machine do?
specifically. This
Oh,
is the
yeah.
machine. This is the machine that
Oh,
controls
no.
the city. It mimics the appearance of a great dragon.
Okay, so just to make sure I've got this right, I need to tune a crystal, the civic witness crystal, to help you tune the other crystals to control a dragon-like machine that controls the city. Yeah?
Correct. But one small caveat: the crystals must be perfectly aligned and perfectly attuned, or catastrophe will strike.
And what exactly is catastrophe? Because that might be up my alley.
Are you aware of the fear bleed effect that is happening around the city?
DM, would Sienna
Roll a
be aware
history
of
check.
the... Alrighty, guys, I'm getting a bunch of intelligence checks, and that is not my best stat.
You got
Trust
this.
me, this sucks.
You've got this.
Like 5.
Oh.
Yes.
On a 5, you're not aware of the fear bleed, but you have experienced plenty of fear in the city.
I mean, if you're talking about being scared, I don't think that a crystal controls that?
It's being scared, but on a magnitude higher than anything you have seen before. And it's not just parts of the city that will suffer this effect. It is the entire city. And as you are more than aware, the citizens of this city are skittish at the very best of times. And if this were to occur citywide, the violence and destruction could be catastrophic.
Roll me a religion check for me.
Okay, me or
God, all of these rolls are terrible.
Sienna.
I really hope it's you.
Sienna.
Fuck. Oh, nice. 19.
On a 19, through various prayer and what have you, internal prayers to your father on occasions, you've often felt that there has been opposing forces in this city. One that seemed to be directly consuming or consumed by fear. And it very often happens in and around the streets where various steam vents may lie, and almost always within a certain radius of the Horde and Horn Tavern. And that's where you feel the deepest connection to, dear Godfather, make sure I'm safe. Because that's where the fear bleed from the Wormwell seems to happen. Which kind of makes sense, considering this Wormwell engine is in the centre of the Wormwell at the Horde and Horn Tavern.
Okay.
So try
Yay.
not to mess this up, because it would be catastrophic.
I always love a challenge where the impending doom of many people I could not care less about is on my shoulders.
Oh, me too.
Ah, how exhilarating. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to flirting with men for money. She'll turn around and go back to the bar.
The bar's not yet open, but okay.
Maeve next.
This one will be interesting.
Maeve is going to walk over. She's going to stop the fall of leaves that has been consuming the bar. Not that she feels any bit sorry about it. And she goes to go sit with Lillian.
Good morning, Maeve.
Good morning. I hope you're doing better. Would that be the correct word?
It's always exhilarating when one experiences death.
Is it death or just a new beginning to life? Somewhere else.
Yes, fire can be destructive, but it is also a precursor to new life when it burns the forest down.
Well now. What would you like, Aurelian?
Did I ask you to observe this schematic for me? Just curious.
Would she know from the information that she's been given what it is?
You would know from the information you've been given by the Archfey partly what your role involves, yes.
She'll look at it from what I can decipher from these is a fair amount. A project that one is tasked that really needs to happen. These words, though, these gears, these valves, all of these differences, that's not what I see. I see a heart has forgotten its rhyme. One crystal remembers the song. One crystal listens for mistakes. One crystal keeps the beat. And the roots, she's going to give a slight smile. The roots are going to carry the music.
That is why you have the most important role.
And what role would that be?
You are the most in tune with the city itself and the natural environment. Your role will be the conductor. You will be in charge of the resonant crystal. And as the conductor, you will have to set the tone of the crystal that the other two must match.
And you know
I
that
can
you will
do.
need to carry that tune through your roots.
Yes. So also grow the roots as well as the crystal. Got you.
Yes. But please, the tune must be aligned perfectly, or catastrophe will befall the city.
If the tune does not match, heart will not beat.
Precisely.
She's going to hold out her hand, and you're just going to watch a little flower grow. And she's going to put it down in front of him for your new life. And then she's going to get up and go back to making leaves fall, as Lillian had said, to make it look a little bit more spampy in there. And to her, that's spampy.
I'm going to place the flower in my lapel, and I am going to call over Kaliana.
Ooh, interesting.
Kaliana has just been mopping the floor this entire time in the background. Question
She's
for
trying
the
to clean.
DM:
She's trying to
Is
clean up.
this an actual engine? Like, how does?
Yes.
Okay. Well, carry on.
Okay. So Aurelian's going to look at Kaliana. You are an unknown variable. I know very little about you. I believe I was clinically dead at the time that you showed up. What are your skills?
She will take one look at the blueprint, and may I roll a Tinker's Tools check?
You can indeed.
Okay. For a total of
Damn.
7. Yep.
That's a natural
God
20.
damn!
Yep. That looks like
Brother, no crack!
that looks like a triple spool axial flow engine, but I've never seen an ignition system like that before. It looks like there's this one crystal thing this replaces the fuel injection, but that should be way too potent for the. Oh, but this one other one, I think that is that meant to be stabilizing it? And she just goes on just figuring out how the engine works from the blueprints.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, you are
Aurelian is
very,
going to be
very
looking for.
impressed, Aurelian.
Yes, very impressed. I've called you over because I don't have a role for you in fixing the machine, although your skills are impressive. I have another role for you.
Let's hear it.
I hear that you are a very good shot, I believe.
I'm a decent marksman. Markswoman.
Markswoman. Well, I will require you to do something that I'm sure someone of your skill set would be able to do. I need you to maintain a slight ounce of stealthiness while we were down there and guard everybody's backs.
Easy enough.
If you could do that. I wish I had a role for a marvelous engineer like yourself, but I don't, unfortunately. But what you have told me about this engine has given me room to think more. I had a feeling something was off, but what you've said will give me more time to study it. Thank you.
Indeed.
You're welcome.
Aurelian,
Yes?
as you continue to pore over these plans now, having offered various roles for the repair itself to other members of the team, roll me an intelligence check, please.
This is where D&D Beyond screws me over.
Maybe.
Maybe. Let me just
Yeah.
roll. Okay, no, it doesn't. 23.
Okay, on a 23. As you're looking over, there is that little itch in the back of your head. And you learn something new as you keep reading through and discussing the blueprints with Kaliana. That missing piece that's needed to resolve the fourth resonance. And you realize it needs the mind of a time-slipped individual to interpret and resolve the resonance of.
Having discovered this is something I would probably keep to myself.
Fair enough. And with that, couple of hours have gone by, and you each have your various chores that you are completing or completed around the bar in readiness of it opening.
Yeah, well, Severin would have already pretty much cleared off the little chalkboard that would have been out front, put on a whole new menu that he worked up, and then got a hold of Maeve to see if he can get some fresh herbs and such for getting ready on cooking and all.
Fair enough. As you
Sorry.
are preparing to organise food, various bits and pieces, some of the entertainment, maybe seating arrangements, that sort of thing around the bar, and maybe putting bottles of water out, that sort of thing. Roll me a preparation check that you think would be suitable, a skill that you think would be suitable for the role of which you are carrying out in preparation.
Try not to lose it with Kaliana sweeping the floor.
Talk of just not to say
I was wondering if someone was gonna notice.
Oh, I'd
Oh, I
noticed.
was
I
I was
was
noticing
going
the
to say,
whole.
is it a role for everyone?
Why is
If
Maeve in the
it is a
walls?
role for everyone, then I know what I'm rolling.
It will be a role for everyone, but I want to go around the table and ask what people are doing as well.
That was shit.
We're rolling for our part in the.
In the preparation of opening the bar, but I want to ask what everyone's rolling for first before you roll.
Ooh, preparation. I may have rolled the wrong thing then.
Yep.
So, Severin, what skill are you rolling for your food and other preparation tasks before the bar opens? And how does it apply?
Because it's my highest skill, I'm gonna roll persuasion because he has to talk. He has to essentially ask Maeve if she can get him some fresh herbs and such. Being that she is druid and has capabilities.
Fair enough. I think
A
that
bit
is
worried that might be a bit worried that she's going to say no because he's going to be using them for food. Not sure on how
Also, need
that
to
would go.
persuade the food not to burn.
That too. When it comes to cooking, it's a full-on communication essentially.
Fair enough. Roll your persuasion check then, please.
I am scared to roll because I know how my dice are.
No. You got this. You got this. You got this.
Yeah,
you don't got
positive
this.
thoughts.
You
don't
still
got
got
this.
this.
Yeah,
No,
you
I
totally
don't.
got this.
That's.
I rolled a
that's-
2, so 8.
All our
Ah,
customers can get food
You
poisoning.
got this.
He'll be
So,
fine.
as you are preparing the food and asking for various herbs and things, some of the ingredients you find haven't yet finished growing from Maeve's crops that are available for decorative and flavouring of foods. And as you talk to the plants and ask them to give up their leaves, the various herbs that you require, you find that a lot of them are refusing you, saying they're not ready.
Boy, give me the goods.
Nope.
Now, Severin, if you ask kindly and you say thanks, they'd be more than willing to help you.
I did ask nice.
Strangely
Yes, say
enough.
thank you. Your eyes are gonna glow.
Oh dear.
Ask nicely. I did ask nicely. Great.
Lillian's going to be so happy when you poison all our customers.
Oh yeah. No, we're gonna have the health inspectors on our ass.
Now,
I am
it
good.
just means that the food is going to be a little blander than it normally is, unfortunately.
I am doing a hard restart on logging out and logging back.
You are not resetting the whole thing.
So,
He's doing a ratatouille, but it's just like a normal rat.
grim.
With a
So-
crochet stuff in it.
Unfortunately, that does not give you a bonus. Let's move around the table then. Next up on my list is Flaps. You said you were going to sit back and take check on security around the building. What skill
Yeah.
are you using? And what are you doing to ensure the place is secure and going to be free of tavern brawls or
I am
whatever else may
going-
happen?
I think actually, no. I'm going to use an Arcana check. I'm going to cast several minor spells on the doors and the windows to keep them from being broken and to set up small silent alarms that if triggered, I'll be able to notice where they come from instantly.
Okay. So for this, we're going to go with study every exit.
Yes.
And we are also doing inspecting doors and privacy glass for Arcana. Roll an Arcana check for me, please.
Okay. 21.
You check every seal, you check every seam, and you set your alarms. You feel very, very confident that no matter what happens today, you will have a slight advantage should the place become a problem. You don't know
Judging by
what
the
yet.
cooking.
You don't know what or why or if it will. But you are very, very confident with your check.
Be prepared.
So we shall move around to the next one on my list, which is Maeve.
Maeve would like to do a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to do that as she's making final preparations. She's going to slow her pace, but before the tavern fills up with like voices and the laughter and the people, she just wants to do like a tracing of the grade and the wood beams, get a sense of what the tavern is like, empty, quiet, so that when things start to get a little bit more busy and mobile, that she won't be thrown off by, say, an instant or a quarrel or some kind of explosion of either positive or negative stuff.
Okay. You have your
comes around.
roots. You have your
I do.
plant's roots running through the walls of this tavern now. So, if you would prefer, I will let you choose perception or nature. Whichever you prefer.
I would like to still roll a perception if that's okay.
Go for it.
Oh, wow. 10.
Looking around, you spot viable exits more than anything else at this point in time, but nothing really of use. Perhaps you should have spoken to the roots instead. You still have time if you wish.
Can I see the roots?
You can fill your roots from your garden through this tavern.
Can I hone in on them? Not necessarily rolling a skill check right now. Can I basically, since Maeve she's not really a cooker, a cleaner, or a server, as she believes she's a little stuck up, but also kind of would probably throw people off. She wants to kind of almost be her root during this, in order to feel everything that's going on. So she would kind of be more sat in a corner and almost slightly meditating, so that her being is the roots that are surrounding in the walls, so she would start to feel things.
Yes, absolutely. So for that, roll me a nature check then. Much better.
Oh,
You
this tavern's going to burn down.
You will gain one advantage that will become clear later if it is required. Next up is Kane. What are you doing to help prepare this tavern for the day ahead? The customers that are going to be pouring in, etc.
There's two things I'd like to do.
Mm-hmm.
Two things. One, can I use athletics to get everything behind the bar in order?
Yep.
And prepare things where they're supposed to be, get everything like that in order.
Yes.
Cool. Then I will roll that now. Okay, 21. That's not too bad.
Perfect.
But I'd like to cast a spell.
What spell are you casting?
My new spell that I got from our level up, called Augury, which is a paladin spell.
Yes. Could you define what augury does for us?
I will read it out for everyone. By casting Germinated 6 Rolling Dragon Bones or laying out Ormond cards or employing some other divine tool, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following possible omens. Wheel for good result, woe for bad result, weighing wheel for both results, nothing, either nothing good or it's just neutral.
As you cast augury, you get an inkling that the next 30 minutes, which will essentially be after you open up, the first 30 minutes, you get a neutral feeling.
Nothing great. I will tuck my holy symbol, you don't know what it is, behind in my pocket.
So from that, you know the first 30 minutes are going to be relatively calm and normal.
Yeah. There's a smile across his face as he gets the bar ready.
So I am going to now roll. No, I'm not. I am going to ask Lou what Lou is doing to prepare, and then it'll be Kaliana, who is mopping and cleaning.
Sienna's just kind of looking behind the bar, seeing what she has available, scanning things. She's just kind of like, I wanted to roll a perception to just kind of see everything that I've got available and think what I'm going to do with it when people ask.
Mm-hmm.
What drinks you got available for flirting?
Yeah. What's available? What can I build? How can I make this sound innately sexual in any way, shape, or form to get more money?
Okay.
Does my omen change at all?
Remember your cocktails: slippery nipple, sex on the beach.
Yo.
25.
Buzzing navel.
You
Hard to
also
move.
have other cocktails that are available, such as oil de crude. You have the new cocktail, the Fey drink, as well. Were you there for that one or not?
No. I mean, do I have to write these all down?
No.
You
Yeah,
missed out on the description of that cocktail.
it'll be fine. The customers will ask. Sienna will like write it down on a board, all the cocktails that she knows she can make from what she has seen.
Brilliant.
They're all going to get totally different drinks.
Okay, and Kaliana, other than mopping and cleaning the floors and trying to sweep away the leaves, what are you doing to help prepare the bar?
So do you want the one in preparation, or do you want what I would be doing during the actual shift?
I want what you want in what you're doing in preparation.
Okay.
There's a
Well,
reason.
okay.
Oh god.
I mean, I'm looking for like any like beer stains or any like old blood stains, any old spills that are on the floor while I'm cleaning, and effectively, I'm trying to hide them.
Effectively, as you are walking around and mopping away, apart from a little bit of mud here and there from the boots and soles of your own shoes that you've been treading around, which is mostly what you seem to be cleaning up now.
Yep.
It's impeccably clean. Like someone regularly seems to go round en masse with prestidigitation.
Well, I don't have any of that, so I'm used to the old ways. Mop.
Which is absolutely fine. But in your mopping away and cleaning up of the floors, doing it the old-fashioned ways, roll me a perception check, please.
Gladly.
Roll.
23.
On a 23, you find that there is a crack in one of the floorboards that you are cleaning. And as you run your mop over it, it tilts ever so slightly.
Does it look like the floorboard is not attached to something? Like it's a loose floorboard?
It appears to be a loose floorboard, but it is attached. It's more like it's rotating in the center rather than coming up at one end, if that makes sense.
Oh,
Like, if you hit it hard enough or pushed it round far enough, it could probably do a full 360.
I'll try and shift it to see if it like clicks into any configuration. Like if this is intentional in any way.
It doesn't seem to click into any configuration. In fact, it just spins quite freely. Although you do see a couple of marks where previously it's been taped down at either end. But whoever's been cleaning these floors has clearly rubbed the tape off. What are you doing about it, if anything?
I mean, I'm curious to see what's underneath.
Okay, roll an investigation for me.
Ooh.
On a 12, is that correct?
Yep.
On a 12, as you reach in, you find, as you're reaching around, a couple of small little possessions. And then you feel something sniggle over your hand.
I would know this feeling all too well. Is it some sort of creature just getting over?
Pretty much, yes.
Uh,
I'll just keep filling on for the rest of the stuff.
Okay. As you keep feeling around for more stuff under there, one thing that you pull up as you're feeling is a small bag, canvas, and pulling it up and taking a look at it, you see inside what appears to be a couple of photographs. One of which is a photograph of Lillian de Cruel. She seems to be younger in this photo, much younger, sitting there with her back to a tree in the Underdark somewhere. The tree dead of leaves. But nonetheless, it's quite a pretty photo. The second photo underneath seems to show an image of someone at the bar.
Is it anyone from the party?
It is. It seems to be an image of Sienna. From maybe maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And a small child.
oh, I've got that now.
Any
Above table.
No, you don't know anything about this, Aurelian.
No, I wasn't going to ask that. I was going to ask someone else above table. Above table, does prestidigitation actually clean, or does it hide the things and make the mess invisible?
If we go by the original wording of the spell, it basically creates small gusts that can basically sweep dust under the carpet type of thing.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Or out the door.
I
It's
thought
just a
so.
tiny leaf blower.
And then the
Um,
final photo that is in there is of a man that you are unaware of. You have no idea who it is, but they look to be. We've lost someone. A man that you are unaware of, but they look to be. They look to be a fairly important figure in the city.
well dressed, formal, posh.
Yes.
Okay. Do I find any like gold pieces or any like loose
Nope.
trinkets inside the thing? Okay. So it's just a bag with photographs.
Just a bag with those 3 photos.
You know that, actually.
I'll pocket it for the time being and ask Lillian about it
Okay.
later.
Aurelian or Sienna?
I'll ask Lillian about it, but I will, once I have an opportunity, try and during the shift pull conversation with Sienna.
Right, gotcha. Fair enough. So, I believe that is all the preparation. It's all good. I believe that is all of the preparation work done. Kaliana,
Yes.
as you move about, keeping tables clean, like emptying glasses, that sort of thing, the doors open, and it is the first group of people that show up for the day. And it is busier than normal. And you're still not sure why. But it's about 10 o'clock in the morning. Breakfasts are being served to these common folk that are coming in. And as they're coming in, you find that there is a bit of a hubbub in the air. A bit of buzz, as it were, as people are the regulars are sort of eating their breakfast, having their tea and coffee before they head off for work, or whatever they do for the day. But you get this feeling that it's not going to be a normal day, as Sienna, you are serving teas and coffees and other non-alcoholic beverages for the breakfast run before midday. And one of the things that happens during this morning run, Aurelian, as you're sitting by the doors reading your papers and what have you, a reporter from one of the local broadsheets bursts through the doors. Ah, is there a Sienna here? Can I ask you a couple of questions, please? Sienna Malone? Can I get your questions for your story?
Sienna instantly ducks, so she's out of sight.
Roll a stealth check, please.
I will leap behind the counter so someone's working.
I'm
I
very
assist with
interested.
this as well as I'm also behind the counter.
Fair enough.
Do I get advantage then?
I will grant you the advantage. You were already behind the bar, and he hadn't looked directly there yet. So
What'd you roll?
15 was
15.
your higher.
You duck your head down behind the counter. You're not sure if you've been seen or not. This is just a regular reporter, but he is a little bit observant, so...
I'm going to quickly
No,
intercept
he
them.
misses you completely. Oh, Doesn't seem like there is one. Sienna here. I can't see her anyway. Maybe she's behind the counter, behind the kitchen, like in the kitchen, cooking away.
Yeah,
Sienna. Yes.
if Severin ends up hearing the calling and he hears the sudden shuffle of someone dog from in the kitchen, Sienna would hear, "Hey, take cover back here if you want."
As he looks around, slightly disappointed, he turns and sees Aurelian standing there next to the door where he's just burst in looking through. And you can see a couple of the common folk, the regulars, are starting to get a little bit irritated with his noise. They just came in for a peaceful, quiet breakfast. Aurelian, this journalist looks at you and he's like, oh, Aurelian, you're the one that nearly, well, no, it did kill you, didn't it? Can I get
I'm
a
going to
comment?
raise my
What was
finger.
it like being on the brink of death? Can I get a comment?
I'm going to raise my finger to silence him.
Roll a persuasion check, please.
Oh, dear. Hang on. Come on, D&D. Be on. Load. Persuasion. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to actually chronal shift that and try and get a better roll than a 7.
Okay.
I did. I got a better roll than a 7. I got an 8.
Time wizard.
Your first roll was a 9, though.
Was it?
Yep.
Was it? It didn't come up
7
as a
plus
9
2.
for me. Oh, hang on. Oh, 9. Oh. Oh, well.
Either way, he looks at your finger. He's like, "What is that? 1 second. One question. Oh, okay. If I've got one question,
Would you please keep your voice down? There are working men and women here who are having their breakfast, and you are interrupting them.
let me just get this one question right. Then I'll disappear from your hair. So when you were on the brink of death, squashed and smashed by the statue with blood pouring all over the atrium floor, how did it feel, and what would your comment be on like the process of being brought back by that amazing spell, that revivify? What did it feel like to you?
I tell you what, you find a priest who can also do revivify, and I will give you a hands-on experience of what it was like to die.
Roll an intimidation check, please.
God. Yeah.
He just looks
I
at you
got
and
a high
laughs.
roll.
No, it's all right. I'll forgo the first-hand experience and just go with eyewitness testimony. Is there anything else anyone would like to do to try and interrupt this before something else comes in and starts having
I'm
its
just gonna
fun?
walk and push him out. Sorry, you're interrupting people eating. Leave.
Roll a strength check for me then, please.
Could I argue athletics since I'm pushing him out?
Yes. If you
Cool.
beat a 14, you succeed.
Well, I'm just gonna go jump, I guess.
As you begin to push him out, he turns and he spots Kaliana behind the bar. And he literally ducks under your arms as you begin to push him. And he runs across to the bar. And as he's running across to the bar, Sienna, he is going to
Could I
roll a
get
perception check.
Could I
If
get a
you're still
Constitution
there.
saving throw? Could I get a Constitution saving throw from the journalist, please?
Why?
I'm going to cast momentary stasis. He fails. The Constitution DC was 15. If he fails, He is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of my next turn, or until the creature takes any damage. While encased in this way, he is incapacitated at a speed of 0. So while he is encased in a momentary stasis, I am going to get some help to carry him out of the bar
Yep.
and deposit him on the street.
We're just gonna carry him out.
Okay. And I will allow this to happen as you carry him out of the bar and into the streets. How are you depositing him?
Gently. We're not
Yeah.
savages,
No.
Okay.
but we're deposit him gently in a puddle.
A sooty puddle in Veridia. Bearing in mind it is also very wet and rainy at the moment.
He's a reporter. He walked into this. It's his own fault.
And indeed. And as you deposit him down, you see what looks to be a group of what you can only class as salt knife dockyard workers. Some of whom you are familiar with, Kane, as they are approaching the cadaver, the Clockwork Cadaver, and they step inside in front of you.
If you can do that again, Professor, then you know what? We might need that.
It only works on one individual at a time, and I'm so happy I actually finally got a chance to use my momentary stasis.
Can you not use it again till long rest?
So,
Oh, I can. I've got 4 times to use it, but it can only be used on one person.
Okay, brilliant.
the salt knife dockers walk up towards the bar. I look at what's on the menu. Can we get 3 ales, please? And congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hey, congratulations. A well-deserved congratulations to all of you. It's not often you go up against a museum like that and win. So here's to you lot, the Cadaver Crew. You're infamous now. And he downs the first one. Let's have another. Oh, where's that?
Right.
Is it Kane that works with you? And they
I'm behind
turn.
them.
Sorry?
Do they have any weapons on them? Any, like, are the weapons I'm looking for hidden or otherwise?
Roll a perception check to see if you can spot anything.
If that was a 5 out of 3 to 17.
On a 17, you spot the usual accoutrement of tools and things that the dockyard workers would normally carry, like a small knife for cutting rope and that sort of thing but nothing obvious to be a weapon. These are regular tools that they would have with them.
Okay. Just hand on longsword, just like resting on the handle casually, just while when they spot me, I just walk towards them for.
As you walk up behind them, Sienna.
Yes.
Are you saying or doing anything as Kane walks up behind them whilst they're focused on you and getting another round, apparently?
She just smiles and gives him another round. Kane.
Yo.
How is right behind you, as it would seem.
Hey! Get him a drink and all. Right. Kane. Thanks to
She
you.
pours him a glass of juice. Like apple juice that looks like ale.
Fair enough.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Kane, thanks to you and whatever the hell you lot did, you have just freed up so much space in that warehouse. Don't know how you did it. Don't know what you did or why you did it or what you even took. But my freaking God, we have a lot of space in there now, and there's a whole heap of illegal shit that's been removed by the authorities that, quite frankly, we had no idea was there. Would you believe there was 3 crates, 3 more crates of that black glass dust stuff that they were trying to dispose of? It wasn't just being brought into the warehouse from the city. No, it was being brought into the city. And, well, they've cleared it, secured it, and gotten rid of it now. Safely. So here's to you for making sure we stay safe. If it weren't for your surprise inspection, yeah, I was there when you paid the guard for that few rounds. Cheers for that. If it wasn't for your surprise inspection, we would not know the danger that we were in.
Well, you know what? To all of us friends, I hope I did not cause too much of a disturbance with casting spells there to get away.
No, not at all, not at all. But I'll tell you now, if the Museum of Civic Memory had won their case, they actually had people on standby to actually burn the freaking place down. I wouldn't have cared who was in it.
Hmm.
You
And
lot
the
won your
city
case, and well, we fucked them off the roof. 2 of them broke their necks, and 1 of them went splat.
Dumbasses.
Yeah, never fuck with the Dockers, eh? Here's to you, Kane. And they slam their glasses down, pick them up, down another pint, put it back on the thing. 1 more for the road, love.
Get some food in yourselves while you're here.
It's not a bad
I
idea.
will.
What you got? Lunch and meat? Or ham bone? Anything good like that?
Well,
What do we have? I will actually go check. And Sienna will dart off and ask what they have and dart back and say what they have.
Severin? As you pop your
what
head
you
out the
cooking?
window? Or the door, rather?
Oh, depends on what you want. Breakfast or early lunch?
You got an ham
Breakfast is
bone?
just standard eggs, bacon, have some hash brown, maybe some thick toast. But for lunch, we're going to have some beef stew or roasted chicken.
Oh, go with the stew. Go with the stew.
All
Free stews. And
right. All right.
get another drink for him. He deserves it. As they point back at Kane.
All right. 3 stews coming up.
And they sit and they are quite comfortably enjoying their meal. The other regulars that normally come in about this time are once again looking a little bit irritated. One of them turns around and says, can you keep the noise down? I'm still recovering. A small cheer comes up from the Salt Knife Dockers. Hey! Drink more, you'll be fine. And has another
The cure,
drink.
as people call it.
It's about this time that the next few people seem to be coming in. And this time they are, well, not quite as happy with the crew, it seems. As they come in, they order their drinks, they're peaceful enough. But they order their drinks and they're sitting there around the table just eyeing the place up a little bit, eyeing up who's there and who's what. And every so often as you're passing by, cleaning the mopping the floors, Kaliana, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
I'll move my ass back behind the bar.
30-20.
On a dirty 20, you hear them starting to They pull out like a pack of cards and start having a few games of cards, gambling away, what have you. But whilst they're doing that, they are having a conversation, and you pick up various bits. They seem to be unhappy in a way where they are convinced that the Cadaver Crew caused the museum disaster. They're not. They've ordered a drink each, a plate and some bread and some ham, but nothing more. And eventually, one of them stands up, looks over at you, Caliana, as you're out and about cleaning up tables, preparing them, keeping them clean. One of them stands up, reaches out, taps you on the shoulder. Hey, perhaps you can clear Sank up.
What was that?
Said perhaps you can clear something up for us. You seem to be the cleaning type. We got a little bit confused over this. You see, we think, and this is what the rumours on the street are, we think it's your lot that caused the disaster at the museum in the first place.
Don't look at me. I'm new here.
Yeah, you're the one that was in the stand, apparently. You're the one that took the final shot, according to the lanterns, the memory lamps. So, was it you lot that caused the problem in the first place, or are we mistaken?
Does Sienna overhear this conversation?
They are not being quiet about it. There is a bit of noise coming from the Saltyard dockers as they're finishing their meal before they head out. But you're hearing most of it.
I'm gonna step up.
I was gonna say she will turn around before Aurelian even moves, and it's like, "Hey, bud boy, did you mean to get killed by a big fucking statue yesterday?"
Oh yes, I deliberately woke up in the morning and thought to myself, today I'm going to get smushed by a statue.
Hey, as long as you
How
know what you're
entertaining
into.
it was, truly. Sienna will like shout over.
I'm not sure what I want you to roll on this, because I don't know if you're being serious or not.
Who?
You. But roll a deception check for me with advantage.
It was quite entertaining.
Roll for sarcasm, this is.
Roll to actually trick the DM.
Right, deception with advantage. Sarcasm needs to be a skill. I got a 17. For
We will make
I got
sarcasm a
17.
skill. On a 17, they seem pretty convinced by your sarcasm.
Oh God!
They can't tell if you're being serious or not.
They're idiots.
Yeah, they are your local conspiracy nuts.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, great.
Kaliana will
his
use an
people.
opportunity that she is near them, and she will sleight of hand swap some of the cards in one of the players' hands.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll your sleight of hand check whilst they're being distracted slightly, ever so slightly.
Oh, only a 9 for 19.
Only.
Only a 9.
Only 19.
Yep. You switch a couple of cards. You don't know which cards you've switched, but I would like you to roll me 2d4, and I want the numbers off of each of those cards. Each of those dice, sorry.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Oh, that's snake eyes.
Okay, you swap from the deck. Or from
Your best
two of their hands, you swap. Why is it only rolling 6? Sorry, I need to fix my custom die. I don't know why it's only rolling 6s for me.
I mean, I personally would never complain about that, but
It's fixed.
just that kind of day, you know what I mean? Just that
It's
kind of
fixed.
day.
It's fixed
fate.
just like the Games of Glory.
Let me refresh the
We don't talk about the
page.
games of glory.
Let me re-roll that. Are you going to give me something other than a 6 this time? 7.
it'd be really
Seven.
funny if it was a 6 again.
7.
Right, on a 7, you swap 2 aces from one hand to another and back again. So you've essentially swapped 2 aces from each other's 2 of these players' hands, which may or may not have its own issues in a moment. But you were not seen.
I'll not say anything for now. Well, yeah, I won't say anything for now. I'm just showing in the distrust. They seem to be very distrustful people, and I'm hoping to turn that around on making them distrust each other rather than being pointless about their questions regarding us.
Fair enough. Look, we'd love to talk conspiracies with you all. Why don't you sit down and tell us what really happened? That way we can clear our heads. Maybe a couple of games of cards as well, whilst we're at it. We do play for coin, gold a game, if you're interested.
I'll give it a go. Why not? I'll play some cards. I do know
I'll play
of
as
a
well.
rather juicy new conspiracy in the city that you might be interested in.
Oh,
No. Oh no.
fair enough. Do tell. Right. If you are joining in, it will cost you 1 gold for this game, as you sit with the other 3 players. Oh, but before we deal you in, let's just resolve this hand, shall we? And the 2 that were left on the table with cards in their hands turn over their hands. And as you look at the hands that they have, you spot that the 2 aces you swapped essentially broke both of them from having what could only be classed as a royal flush. You swapped an ace of hearts with an ace of spades into each other's hands, putting the hearts with the spades run and vice versa. And they both look at each other.
Start beating each other.
And then they look up. All right. We'll reshuffle the deck. We'll leave that money on the table. And we'll all put in for a pot, yeah? And they put gold coin in each. All 3 of them at the table. Are you 2 joining?
Yeah, I'll put a gold coin in, but I'll put 2.
They flick one of the
well.
coins back at you.
Okay.
We only play 1 gold apiece here. 1 gold per hand.
1 gold apiece.
Okay. I shall play with 1 gold, and I have an amazing conspiracy theory for you.
Fair enough. I would like... Now, I'm going to keep the game simple. We are going to roll D100 each. Whoever rolls the lowest number is going to be the winner of this pot.
Oh, God. This is
So
the one that
you will claim a total of 8 gold off of the table if you win.
Very nice.
This is the day I roll a natural hundo.
Do you want me to call if I'm going to do a sleight of hand before or after I roll the D100?
If you're going to do sleight of hand, we can call it after the round, after you work it out.
Okay, I'll see what my hand is first. So
Exactly. So, anything lower than a 49?
Is a 80 lower than a 49?
Nope.
I got it for a 7.
Oh my god.
As these three are looking, are you going to use any tricks?
I'm aiming
your-
for highest number or lowest number. Sorry.
Lowest number.
No, won't do anything. Hand seems good enough.
Okay. So this is going to be a d20 plus 4 for his sleight of hand. 12, 16. Roll a perception check.
Do you want a perception check or do you want my passive perception?
What's your passive?
19.
Roll a perception check for me.
Gladly.
Your passive perception gets you thinking.
Yep.
On a 24, you spot one of them trying to cheat. The other one, you also spot trying to slip cards from up and down his sleeve.
What's that?
You caught 2 of them. What are you doing?
What's necessary for that? No, point to the sleeves. Just like I know what you're doing.
Oh, you know what we're doing, do you?
Yes. Come on, roll that sleeve up.
He puts one hand on his sleeve and he begins to roll it up. And as he does so, on a 16, you spot the card as it flicks out from under the sleeve, and he tries to move it down, basically down under his foot, as he flicks it down, hoping that you don't see the trick.
Could I throw
Can
a
I
dagger
reach
and
to
try and
catch the
pin
card?
the card?
You can
Sorry.
indeed, if you wish to do that, but what did Kaliana say?
Can I
No, my
reach to catch
apologies.
the card?
If you wish to catch the card, you can, but we also have Aurelian throwing a dagger to try and pierce the card.
Pin it to the floor or his foot, whichever happens.
So, first of all, I want you to roll to catch the card, and that will be a sleight of hand.
Awesome.
That is a total
21.
of 21. Aurelian,
Yes.
as he catches this card almost perfectly by the corner, roll to hit as you throw your dagger.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
13? Question mark.
On a 13, you manage to hit the card. Roll your damage.
6 points of damage.
Not only do you hit the card as Kaliana catches it, but you slice the thing in half. And the dagger lands harmlessly on the floor behind Kaliana.
Fucking meant to do
no.
I'll slide the half a card back to the person and be like, was a valiant attempt.
Judge, you lot really do have some good skills here. No wonder you beat that thing in the museum. All right. We'll put you and they lean forwards and they both just split the pot between the pair of you, 4 gold each.
Oh, nice.
You caught us fair and square, so what's this conspiracy you've got then? Let's hear it.
All right. Don't know if you've heard this one, but have you heard that the birds aren't real wizard theory?
No.
Think about it. There is a claim that every pigeon, sparrow, or hawk you see in the city is actually an ethereal or mechanical construct built by the local Mages Guild. And think about it. Have you ever seen a baby seagull? No. That's because they don't hatch. They are recalibrated in high towers at midnight.
Huh.
Oh my
Funnily enough, you're not wrong. I've never seen a baby seagull. Never seen a baby seagull. Nor have I seen any of the others like as babies either. You telling me all the pigeons and that in this city are constructs?
Yeah, the mages are keeping an eye on everyone.
Oh, that's dirty of them. That's
I know, tell
real
me about
dirty
it.
of them. It's bad enough that they've got the memory lamps.
Now they've got birds watching us.
Fair enough. And with that, they take their leave from the tavern.
You started the seeds of Viva La Veridia. You started the
Bravo,
seeds.
bird brain. Bravo.
Oh no. We're not gonna have a civil war over goddamn fucking pigeons.
It's just a conspiracy rumor that he's starting to spread.
How much of the catch on that is the
And
question.
it can't be any more believable than that from the infamous Cadaver Crew and the bird brain himself.
Oh,
They
no.
believe it 100% walkout.
That's not real.
You started.
I like
You
this.
started hell.
I like to think that that is when Severin essentially came out from the kitchen to serve the 3 orders of stew to the dock workers. Hears this, and he's just tilted his head and he's listening,
Uh-huh.
and then just starts to lightly smirk and shake his head. And then, as he goes into the kitchen, he would give Aurelian a thumbs up of approval with that one.
Oh my god, no.
I'm actually part of the Birds Aren't Real Facebook group. Mainly because they're idiots on there. I just love laughing at them.
But it's about this time that you realise the morning rush is over, and yet more people are now coming in for the afternoon. You've got about 10, maybe 15 minutes before they all actually do show themselves.
Cigarette.
Immediate cigarette break.
Yes,
Kalyan's
Kalyan's
gone.
outside by the door out smoking.
Fair enough. You go outside.
Alien.
It's more of a pipe or a roll-up rather than a cigarette.
It's a roll. It's a
Up in the
roll.
back.
Yeah, Aurelian's going to join you with a ridiculously large clay pipe.
Yep.
I'm just gonna start cleaning the bar.
Boy,
and
do that
wiping
shit
it
in the
down.
back.
Yeah, no, please.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
She would
start
be doing this in the
blowing-
back. She would be doing this in the back.
No, it's a free city. I'm going to start blowing boats in the smoke.
If it, the
Roll
reason
a
I'm saying do it in the
performance check for that one.
it would be because there's no awning in the front. You at least have some cover in the back if it's raining. If I'm not mistaken, you did say it was
19.
like raining.
On a 19, you produced the perfect steamboat. Or perfect, like with sails, but a couple of funnels, like, and it's perfect. And it just sails through the bar and out the window. Well, out the door, more to the point. But you're
I did a
cleaning
trick
up.
as well.
You did? What trick did you do?
Kalyana inhales and the smoke just doesn't come out.
Numb.
There's nothing magical about this. It's just straight up, just like someone who smokes.
Fair enough.
Just
It's just
inhale
like,
the smoke.
yep.
Smoke is part.
Smoke
Your
is
lungs
food.
are black.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, smoking is bad. Don't do it. I quit a long time ago.
Yeah.
Same.
I've never
I've been the
started.
same height my whole life because smoking stunts your growth.
So, with that out the way, is there anything serious that people are preparing for the next batch of customers coming in this afternoon?
The chairs and
Sienna
the
will
bar.
update her little chalk thing with like with more of the evening drinks that are gonna be available,
Okay,
and just freshen up.
fair enough. As you freshen up and update things, it is late afternoon at this point. Well, early, maybe mid-afternoon at this point, as it really does start getting a bit busier. People coming in from their short contract day jobs, from the docks or wherever else they've been from the steam post and been granted work, or some of which have been missed out, that sort of thing. But the bar starts filling up with a few more patrons. It is busy, it is alive, and it is wonderful. As you're Maeve, I know you're there. You're sitting there in the background, feeling everything that's going on. Is there anything that you'd like to be doing here now? Serving drinks or supplying
She's
food,
just going
waitressing?
to. She's just gonna keep herself basically in the walls, and the party members will almost feel like a pulse going through the tavern as she's just kind of keeping an eye out.
Very well. Very well. Maeve, one of the customers that comes in is a little bit strange. It's a woman, and she's bringing a potted plant in with her. Um, 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 I heard that you wanted a nice garden, and I thought I'd. And as she feels. In fact, let me roll for that one, just to see if she does feel it. Oh, she definitely feels the pulse beneath her feet. As she feels the pulse beneath her feet, she seems fairly nervous. I just wanted to contribute to your garden. I bought some potted daisies. Where's the flower girl?
She
The
never
hearing
indicated.
of. Sorry, I didn't hear you. What?
Sorry. No, you carry on.
Oh, she hears potted daisies. The walls are gonna kind of just glow to eyes as she just kind of steps out from the roots. And she's going to walk over to the girl, kind of tilt her head at her. Are those ethically grabbed daisies? Do they want to be into that pot?
I planted them myself in the pot. I've grown
Hardly
them.
acceptable.
I was given some seeds at the. I was given some seeds by my mother, who was at the Phalite fermenters a couple of months ago, and I grew them.
Well, they look greatly cared for, which is appreciated more than you know.
Can they have a place in your garden?
I will indeed take care of them. May I take them?
Yeah. And she's very, very nervous, holding this pot out towards you.
Maeve will grab it and give her a little bit of a bow. Would you like to stay for something to eat?
No, I need to go back, and my mother's waiting outside for me. Oh, by the way, there's a small young boy who looks a little lost, waiting out the front.
I will follow you out and make sure you get into your car and take a look at this boy that you say is a bit lost.
Yeah. He said he was looking for mother and doesn't know where she is.
Interesting. She will follow her out, but still being aware. She's slightly put off by the potted daisies.
As you follow this little girl out, she's maybe 10 or 11 years old, give or take, and you follow her out, and you do indeed see her mother waiting outside, looking rather impatient. Ah, you given the daisies back to the garden? Have you given the daisies to the garden? Yes, Mum. She said thank you, and we'll look after them. And but never got your name, Miss.
It's Maeve. And what is yours?
Maisie.
Look at us with similar names for similar beauty.
Thank you. The boy's there on the corner, standing under the lamppost. And as you look up, you do indeed see a young boy, maybe 11, possibly 12 years old, hard to judge, looking rather damp and upset. You can't tell because of the rain, the black soot and rain, whether he's crying or not, but he definitely looks to be rather upset, and he seems to be clutching a folded bit of parchment in his hand, trying to keep it dry under what appears to be like a oilskin coat.
I slowly walk up to him and squat about 4 feet from him, not to scare him.
Mm-hmm.
Once she does that, she is going to use her dust to just kind of briefly put it above their heads as to push the rain away so that the rain stops pinching them as they're out there.
Mm-hmm.
You look a little sad, if I can ask. Do you need any help?
Looking for mother. I'm looking for my mum. I don't
Who
know
is
where
your
she
mum?
is. Jhoana? Do you know a Jhoana?
Jhoana.
Do you know a Jhoana? Jonah? Yeah.
Why don't you
I'm lost. I'm sorry. I can't find her.
come with me? I think I have some hot chocolate, maybe a good little snack, and I think we might be able to find your mom.
He looks up, and a small mark of joy seems to momentarily brighten his eyes at the sound of hot chocolate, or more to the point, hot cocoa. And he just sort of meekly nods and follows you.
As soon as that kid enters the place, I'm looking at his face. Do I recognize this kid?
It looks remarkably similar to a photo that you've seen.
Yep, that was much.
This kid, as he walks in with you, Maeve, he looks up. Sienna, where are you currently standing? As these Salt Knife dockyard workers disappear home.
She would be behind the bar, just cleaning up a little bit.
This kid looks up, and as he sees you, Mum!
She like snaps her head towards the sound, and then she quickly darts over and scoops him up and says, "Ethan, what are you doing here? I thought you were still with. What are you doing here? How did you get here alone?"
This soaked 11-year-old boy standing there before you is carrying a small suitcase, a coat, an oil silkskin coat that is slightly too large for him, a small brass mechanical toy, and a sealed letter, and enough coins for what might be a single carriage journey. And he looks around the place quite nervously. You, Jhoana? Mum? Missed you so much. As he throws himself into a hug.
She will hold him and kind of like bury her face into his shoulder and kind of just squeeze him and rock a little bit before pulling back and like looking at his face, and then once again asking, "How did you get here? I left you with your teacher to look after you. What are you doing here? It is dangerous for you to travel by yourself."
I know, but I was. These the. I know it's. I'm sorry, Mum, but I was told to find you. By
who?
By our caretaker, Lady Vaughan. She told me to. You recognise that name as the name of the maid that rescued you and got you out, by the way.
And why is she all right?
She's fine, but she said there were men knocking at the door and told me to come out the back and find you.
Wow.
Get used to
Are these people you work with now?
Yes, they're my temporary colleagues.
Do they know you're my mum?
I haven't heard the sudden cry of a name and the subtle voice of a child. Severin would have walked to the doorway, peeked his head out, looked for a bit, and then instantly caught on like, okay. And then went back into the kitchen and fixed up a cup of hot cocoa with a dollop of fresh whipped cream on top, and a separate plate with some of the honey almond shortbread cookies he made.
Mm-hmm.
And brought them out, put them onto the bar, and gave it a quick little knock on the counter to get Sienna's attention.
They
a little one.
Are aware now.
Even Aurelian, even though Aurelian is looking at the door, his head is swiveled completely around, and he is looking back at both of you with his beak wide open and his eyes shocked.
What's Maeve doing at this point?
She's just standing there watching. The moment the little boy had said Jhoana, she recognized the name when they were down in the museum, when she had vaguely heard the I'm not sure how he was related to her or be a part of her, but he had said her name. So she knew exactly. Oh, she was 90% sure she knew who
Yeah,
he was looking for. So she's just standing there, just watching. She's not doing a whole lot. It's not her place to say anything.
fair enough. The tavern itself seems to have gotten fairly quiet whilst this is going on, and a few more people have slipped in and sat down looking around at what's going on here, also seemingly to be relatively quiet about it, almost in a respectful way, seeing the child with Sienna. do, do,
Ethan,
do,
let's
do
get
they
you
know
some
you're
food.
my mum?
Yes, they are aware.
I can
Ow.
help. I can carry plates. Can I?
Don't
Can I?
worry for now.
Can I stay?
You can't do me now. She kind of a flicker of panic hits her eyes as she looks at him. I will see. I cannot tell you for sure. But we will sort something out and I will see you more. I need to work out why you were sent to me.
Oh, here, letter. And
Thank
he
you.
hands you the letter.
Right. My friends have got you something to eat and drink. Let's sit for a second.
Yeah. Oh, Mummy doesn't like. Mummy doesn't like it when you move behind her. Could you? Sorry. Thanks. And then he jumps in the seat that one of the other commoners in the bar was about to sit in, next to you, Sienna.
Yeah, Severn definitely would have made sure that the cup of cocoa and plate of cookies were right there behind where Sienna and the little one was standing, so that it was right there for them to go for.
Mm-hmm. Are you reading the letter?
Yep.
The letter is addressed to Jhoana. Jhoana, they came asking about him. They knew the dates of your visits. They knew the payments came through the museum accounts. They knew the name you used when you first brought him to me. I told them nothing. Ethan believes he is visiting because I have been taken ill. I did not tell him that someone has watched his window for 3 nights. You once told me that if the arrangement became unsafe, I should send him to the establishment with the dead clock. I pray you still meant it. Please keep him alive.
What?
Sienna will
Hmm.
fold the letter and put it in her pocket. Ah, I see. She has just taken ill. Everything is okay.
Yeah, sorry. That's why I have my travel case with my clothes and my toothbrush.
She smiles as she looks at him, and then she kind of like sits and she does that thing where like you like put your hands in like a praying position, but you put them in front of your mouth, like when you're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Can I wander over to the table at this moment?
You can
Yeah.
indeed.
Okay. I'm gonna smile, and I'm gonna pull out some blank sheets of paper from my pocket and a couple of pencils and just put them on the table.
I can draw. I can draw.
You can.
Can I draw you, Mummy?
Of course, I would love a drawing. It's been so long.
My heart is
And
melting.
he picks up one of the pencils, and for a moment you're in slight disbelief, but clearly the payments that you've been making over the years has been paying off. His art is almost lifelike as he starts drawing. It's not the childish art that you would expect with stick figures or anything like that. He's genuinely trying to draw your face as he sees it, lifelike and real. And he's fucking brilliant. It's really, really good as he gets down even the smallest freckles, starting with the forehead and the hair and moving his way down. That's
Now, is he going to be smart enough to leave out any wrinkles and crow's feet?
Hey, Sienna is young and doesn't have those for your information.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Oh
I had to
no!
do it. 'Cause, yeah, if they get too into like the details, there's going to be some shit the parent might not want to be.
Look at the way she talks to
Young.
people. She would be a young mother.
Don't
I
ruin the
Sienna's,
know.
magic of this. No, don't ruin the
Sienna's
magic of this.
22
It's
years
beautiful.
old, guys.
How old is the
She's
kid?
24.
11.
Sienna's 24. The kid's 11.
I couldn't help myself. I had to.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have never described what Ethan looks like.
No, would you like to describe what Ethan looks like?
Yes, Ethan is a beautiful young boy with green eyes and olive skin that's littered in freckles, and he has blonde, curly hair.
Mm-hmm.
And he has really big dimples. And he looks nothing like Sienna whatsoever.
Is he adopted?
The bar has been
Oh.
filling with people. And it's not long before you have to get back to work, making sure Ethan is safe. Aurelian's standing beside him, keeping watch over everything. Maeve, you disappear back into your roots. And after maybe another half hour or so, a lot of the patrons have swapped out, the evening is beginning, and a few individuals crawl in and set themselves down.
We would have Ethan behind the counter so people can't see him, just have him doodling on the floor.
If
You could
need
probably
be,
put him
I
in
will.
the connecting office and lock one of the
Well, I was
doors.
going to say that if you want it, you could have him help Severin. He wouldn't turn down a little helper.
Yeah, you
I
should
might
make the
do
kid.
that. I'll put him
Yeah.
in
It
the
would be in
kitchen
the
so that someone's
yeah.
with him, but people don't see him. I don't want to
I
leave
think
him
Veridia. I think
Yeah.
Veridia frowns on child labour.
No, it
You
would just
should
be
definitely put
he
the.
would help move plates and stuff or get simple ingredients. He wouldn't do any cooking or cutting.
Yeah.
Severin looks
Ethan's
kind of scary, but he's not mean.
Ethan's inquisitive and keen to learn. He definitely has instinct to learn new skills or new things, and he's a very watchful child, very observant. And as you're doing various bits and pieces, he does indeed pick up a few things, and after about 20 minutes or so of being in the kitchen with you, he's finished his drawing of his mother, and it's almost a spitting image, but just shaded, cross-hatched, and in pencil. But he's also been watching you, Severin, pottering about, picking up various ingredients, bringing them to the table. And there's one ingredient that's called for, clove of garlic. And as he's been watching you make various different meals, he's already grabbed the clove of garlic and brought it over and popped it on the table and took a step back before you've even asked for it.
Oh, just have to go grab that. And he'll grab the clove of garlic, and peel off the bit of the skin and all before giving a quick little smash with the flat of the blade before giving a quick chop.
You cook the way my caretaker does. She crushes cloves of garlic the same way.
Well, it makes it a lot easier to cut them. Sometimes, especially if they're the fresh ones, you peel off the skin. They're kind of slippery for a bit. So if you crush them a little bit, it flattens them out and gives a little bit of a flatter bit to chop them up.
That's why. And you have various conversations and ask him for various little bits of ingredients that he happily pulls out from drawers or off of hanging racks that have various bits on it, and brings them over and puts them safely on the table before stepping away again. And that continues on through the night. But back in the Cadaver rooms in the tavern.
Ooh, I should outside them.
So, from earlier, I asked you to do preparations. I would like Maeve and Aurelian to roll me perception checks, please.
Okay. Perception check.
Oh my lord.
God,
I'm
Maeve.
rolling horribly.
Come on, JD.
Welcome to the Low Road Club.
We need the
Right?
bird.
19.
Okay, on Maeve, on a 12, your advantage from earlier kicks in, and you can re-roll that as you are connected to the roots of the tavern.
Here we go.
Dirty 20.
Perfect. You begin to notice that some of the early crowds are now starting to filter out. And all that's left is the afternoon and the new evening newcomers. Let's pair those ones up. And let's spread these customers out and around the bar a little bit more.
Oh, bloody hell.
It's also around about this time that the entertainment for the evening turns up. A young musician, hoping to earn a coin or two, gets up on stage. Pao Ming, he's a regular. He plays the piano often enough. Very much a classical sort of musician here. And he steps up on the stage and starts to play the piano. And it brings an atmosphere that allows the hubbub to continue in a friendly-ish manner compared to the tension that was earlier. And it does indeed ease the atmosphere ever so slightly. Aurelian and Maeve, with your perception checks, you notice that one of the commoners, one of the patrons at the bar, who has sat down, you notice that he is looking very nervous. He's looking around the bar. He's looking at the crew, not really joining in conversation with the others at the table. That's this one at the far end. Let me actually use the ping tool.
Oh, that one.
Oh.
Do we get a sense of like oncoming dread at all? Like some type of like negative feelings?
I didn't catch the ping. The one on the far end of the bar, the left side.
Yeah.
This one.
Left side.
So
Okay.
for that, as you've noticed this, I'll allow you an insight check. Aurelian, you spot someone else.
Ew, that's gross.
You don't get any sort of feeling other than the fact that they seem to be very interested in the ladies of the bar. The ladies,
There's only one lady at the bar.
the one lady that's at the bar. They seem
No, there.
very, very
There's two.
interested in her. But you
Oh,
there's
there is
two.
two now.
can't tell anything more.
Who do I spot?
Aurelian, you spot this one here above the table, above where you've positioned yourself.
Do I
And-
get a sense of anything?
Roll an insight check as you watch him, but you notice that his coat is hooded and he is trying to hide something. You're not sure what.
Okay.
The outside of the coat, yes, the outside of the coat is black. The hood is black. The inside lining of the coat as he shuffles about is red. And with your insight, knowing that he's trying to hide something, knowing that he is, and watching him carefully, whilst still being subtle about it yourself, you spot a flash of a blade
Okay.
at his side.
Could I prepare a spell to launch at him if he makes a move?
You can indeed. Now, I am going to roll a d4. 1 or a 2,
Oh, no.
you have only both spotted those two. With your perception checks, if I roll higher, you may spot 1 or 2 more.
Oh, good God.
Nope. You
As
only
he
spot
says this.
those two.
Oh, this is good. Okay. I'm gonna prepare a spell just in case that guy across the table from me makes a move.
And I moved. Oh, where did he go?
He's invisible.
He was not meant to disappear. I do
Oh, okay.
apologize.
I was like,
He
Let's
sneaks up
stab
at us
it.
all. We all die.
Yeah. All of a sudden he blipped off, and I was like, "Oh fuck!"
We
Got
are
invisibility
now.
cloak.
Replaced
He's a
with the dragon.
displacer beast. No, he's a displacer beast.
12
Oh my God.
obsidian dragons.
I'm guessing Severin is running the food to the tables as well, or is someone else doing that?
Oh, bless me, guys.
With
Don't
Bless you.
disappear
her
this
bad
time.
feeling, with like her not, with her observation of the weird person over there, can she use her roots to, since most of her party is in the back, to send more vibrant pulses that would mimic her kind of nervousness
Yes.
of the situation
Absolutely,
towards them?
I will allow that.
So you guys would, for the last little while, you guys would have felt just regular pulses. Now it's almost like a heartbeat that has quickened, and almost someone who's getting like anxiety and kind of slightly going towards something bad's gonna happen.
Deanna's instantly on edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Severin would look at Ethan, be calm about it, and go, "Hey, am I watching that pot for me? If it starts to burn, give
Do you
me a
want me-
holler."
Do you want me
Good for
to
now.
stir it like I was told to with my caretaker? In a
long as you promise not to
slow,
burn yourself.
clockwise fashion.
That'll be perfect, as long as you promise me not to burn yourself on it.
I won't burn myself. I'm very, very
All right.
careful. And
I
he
believe
pulls up a stool and he climbs up onto the stool, kneels on it, and begins to very slowly, very carefully, holding a big wooden ladle, stir the
And-
pot.
Seven will grab the tray that has one of the ores that he was working on already, lift it up into his hand as he makes his way out, and gonna pose as not as kind of absent-mindedly forgetting, but he's just in the other hand he's just going to be carrying a meat cleaver in his hand because that's just what he had on him, and he's just going to walk over to. I'm assuming that these would have already done their stuff. Table there, put down 2 plates there, and there. And essentially just make his way, and as he's doing that, he's just going to peer around.
Can I hold?
So,
I don't know if
guessing-
parrying is an action.
Perception check to see if I can sense what could be causing Muriel to.
Yep.
Kind of-
Roll a perception
kind of-
check for me, Severin, as you have these two.
Can I do the same, seeing as everyone's starting to look a little bit on edge?
You can. I imagine you're just still behind the bar serving drinks
By
to
the
people
D&D
coming up and what have you.
Yep.
By the D&D of RNG dice rolls be in my favor.
Nope.
Oh, that's
14
the
for
lowest
Caliana.
perception I've rolled so far.
Oh my
And
god! That was almost a
18
natural
for
one.
Severin. So on the 14, the only one that you spot is the one directly opposite you, Caliana, which is the one that I've relabeled and renamed for
Yeah,
you.
the general approve.
That's the only one that you spot because of the slight shiftiness. As for Severin, as you're wandering around the tables, you spot, based on your route, one additional.
Is it behind him to the left a bit?
Which one do you think it is? I'll let you ping it first before I hit return.
I'm thinking
Oh, something went wrong apparently. Let me
That's
refresh.
right there.
Which one? Yes, the one that has a different thing. That is absolutely
Yeah.
correct.
Would I also be able to roll? Because Sienna's gonna instantly be on edge given that her son is
Then
in the building.
Yes.
Severn is gonna then turn his attention to the one directly to his right and go, "Now get your order, sir."
The junior operative Ash, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ash is going to look up at you and just like, I can I, have you got shepherd's pie on the menu?
Settle nod.
Sadly, no. We are out of good quality beef for that one.
Oh. Cottage pie?
Nope. Today our menu is beef stew or roasted chicken.
Beef stew, roast chicken. Beef stew. Well, I don't like chicken. So it'll have to be the beef
So
stew.
stew. All right. And then essentially going with what he had since earlier, he's just going to give a nod and then walk down. Same thing over here. Evening, gent. What can I get for y'all?
Good evening. Only one of them speaks up, and this is the one that's been relabeled. I don't think you can get me anything. However, and he gives a nod. And as he gives off a nod, one undisclosed as yet operative stands up. Junior operative
It was
margin.
palming this whole time.
No, not Bobby.
Yeah, I could see that.
Hell yeah.
No, he's gonna be the first one to die.
He stands up, and as he does so, he smashes a small vial against the back of the chair. First thing I want to do is make sure that you are all added to the initiative tracker.
There it is. Yep.
Fuck. Sienna's gonna be useless at fight, guys. I'm so sorry.
So roll initiative.
Can I hold an action?
Yes, roll
I
your
can.
initiatives. We're not necessarily starting just yet, but get your initiatives rolled, please.
Yep.
Yes, another low.
Okay, I'm not
Got
first. There's someone
22.
that rolled a 17. They're ahead of me.
Alina has horrible initiative so far. Both episodes, I think I'm pretty much run last.
Oh, Sienna's in the
Actually,
middle.
what-
Okay, that's not too bad.
So, the officer that stood up, the junior operative that stands up as one of the commoners begins to run or move away slightly, a regular patron, a customer here. He smashes what can only be classed as a vial of ink, memory ink, as it were, against the table. And as this substance hits the air and begins to breathe, you begin to see it spread upwards and through the tavern air, just hanging around like particles, just black, almost blobby like that of a lava lamp as it travels around and slowly spreads outwards from that central point. Now, as this Synod executive operative stands up. I have a couple of things I would like to say here. First of all, your matter, Jhoana, with Dorian Crestful may be resolved, and your obligation there may have been removed through legal means. You still have an obligation to the archives that you need to fulfill. I need a simple answer from you. Will you fulfill your obligation to leave no witnesses standing? Or will you continue to shove the answer in our face, siphoning funds from the archive through channels in order to subsidize and pay for the child's tutoring? You were told no witnesses. You were told that none of the target family was to survive 4 years ago. You have a choice, and this memory ink will record your decision.
What an arson.
Sienna stands there, frozen for a moment. The child is innocent and will not be harmed.
The child is a witness to you murdering his father in an assassination that was ordained by the archives. And yet still you choose to leave a witness alive. So mote it be, your decision has been recorded. You are a traitor of the Synod. And as he begins to say that, he spreads his arms out, and you see a darkness arriving out from his chest and heading towards the doors and windows of the place. Because of your earlier preparation, because you, Aurelian, studied the doors and the exits and checked the windows, because you, Maeve, managed to root yourself into this, the original lockdown that this operative was going to do is delayed. But we are in initiative, and you have 3 rounds before this darkness will completely lock down the doors exiting this building.
Before combat even starts, Kaliana's just gonna see the guy spilling ink on the floor, just like, "You fucker! I just cleaned that."
It's not on the floor, it's floating in the air.
Floating in the air.
And it's slowly spreading outwards from where he stands currently. And I will put a marker of black on the map.
Before the combat starts, am I allowed to unleash a spell that I've been holding?
Yes. If you have held actions, now is your one and only chance to use them before combat begins.
Okay, I've been holding my. Okay, I have been holding my level 4 spell for this exact moment.
Yes.
I'm going to be casting Siphon Time.
Oh.
So, it's 120-foot range. I can seize upon the flow of time around up to 3 creatures of my choice within range, drawing seconds from them to use myself. Each target must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or be affected by this spell for the duration. I shall be aiming this spell at Junior Operative Margin, Ash, and the Synod Executive Operative. I need a wisdom saving throw from them, please.
You can literally catch everyone.
It's only three. It's only 3 targets. But yeah.
So, Synod Executive Operative, wisdom saving throw.
Yes, please.
And what type of effect is this?
Okay. Buckle down. I've got to read this one carefully. So, an affected target cannot take reactions. On its turn, it must choose to either move, take an action, or a bonus action. It can only do one of the 3. A creature affected by this spell can spend its action to try to pull back the thread of time. If it does, it must make another wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, it ends for it. While at least one other creature is affected by this spell, I gain an additional action on each of my turns. That action can only be used to take the attack, cast a spell, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object spell. If I use this action to cast a spell, it must only be a cantrip. So if I affect all 3 of them, I get 3 cantrips extra per turn.
As you cast this spell, we will indeed give him his wisdom saving throw. You are not going to like it.
I know.
And even with the freaking advantage, he fails the save.
But did he roll?
7
Oh, he's failed.
plus
Okay,
1.
so the Synod Executive Operative is under the effect. I need one from Ash and one from Margin then.
No, that one's Needle. Hang on. Ash and Margin. Okay. When it loads, wisdom save. Why have the junior operatives got better wisdom? With a natural freaking 1.
Nice.
Well, you were saying.
They walked into the wrong tavern.
They have fucked with the wrong tavern. And was that
I have ready
Ash
to go.
or... No, that was Margin, so I need to roll for Ash. Oh my god.
Yeah,
So
they
we
didn't
were having
last.
bad rolls.
Clearly, these guys have never dealt with a Chronergy mage before in their life.
So they all failed.
Oh, yeah.
They have all failed.
Now I need to question this. I've cast a spell. They're
Yes.
all under the effect.
Yes.
Is it my turn when I'm casting a spell? So will I be able to cast 3 cantrips then?
That's what the spell states you can do, yes.
Okay, right
But you
ahead.
gain an action.
You could essentially triple fire 3 cantrips.
Yes, I'm
I
going to
think
fire.
you might get more.
So the rapid fire thing.
You gain.
I'm going to fire 3 firebolts. One at the executive, one at Ash, and one at Margin.
Hang on, is that on your turn, I believe?
That's why I asked.
Yeah, so it'll
I
be
think it will
on
be
on your turn. You'll be able to
Yeah.
fire them.
Yeah.
I
So-
had something ready.
Top
as
of the
well.
round, the Synod Executive Operative, he is going to, his initiative is 30, just to let you know.
Remember, he can only take an action, a bonus action, move, and that's it. He can only do one of those.
He can only
Unless
do
he
one of
wants
those things. And, well,
Unless he wants to try and roll another wisdom saving throw to break the effect.
that's at the beginning or end of his turn.
Let me have a look. No, you will. On your turn, you could spend your action to try to pull back the thread of time and roll up save.
Right,
So it's
okay. So it is the action then. Okay. No, he's not going to even bother. He is just going to swing out and attack Severin, who is in front of him.
Yep.
Does a 24 to hit?
oh fuck me.
No.
How about no?
Yeah. Yes, it yeah.
Can you
So
re-roll that attack? I'll do chronal shift on it.
that's your reaction, isn't it? Okay, let's re-roll the attack.
Sorry.
Does a 15 hit?
Wait. Yeah.
Okay,
Let's try to
so
help.
so that'll be 8 points of piercing damage plus 18 points of poison damage.
26.
It's
Stay-
8 piercing and 18. Oh.
And once per turn, I will require.
Is that part of your action or your bonus action?
This is all part of the same thing.
Okay.
Sap strength, Constitution saving throw, DC 16, please. Target has the poison condition. Yes, you do. If you fail the DC Constitution saving throw first, as you are poison, or is trying to poison you.
So I need to roll to see if I fail or get poisoned.
Yep. Roll to see if you're poisoned, basically. You are not
Natural
poisoned.
fucking 26.
No poison.
Okay. That's the end of his turn.
So I was just gonna go, I survived my grandmother's cooking. I ain't gonna get poisoned, buddy.
Next up is the junior operative, Needle. And he is not under the effects of any of this.
Nope.
During their
Exactly.
first turn, the assassin has advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. Any hit the assassin scores against a surprised creature is a critical hit.
Oh, it's those kinds of fucking. Oh no.
Assassin rogue, man.
Oh, yes.
That's how assassins roll. And he is going to dagger ranged. And this one is from Needle. Is going to be going straight across to Aurelian, as he has seen the danger.
Could I ask, would that be at disadvantage considering there is a commoner between me and Needle?
Nope. Commoners will move.
Yeah, I was up there. I assume they probably took cover and dodged or something.
Yeah. We will get to the commoners' turns shortly. They are color coordinated for a reason. Dagger, this will be taken at advantage because you have not moved, you have not taken your turn yet. So let's roll to hit. Does a dirty 20 hit you, Aurelian?
How about yes?
Okay, so that will be
We might see the bird die again.
4 plus sneak attack 5. That'll be 9 points of piercing damage as this dagger pierces into your shoulder.
Lillian just looks unimpressed.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
DM,
Yes.
before my turn comes around, does my son have a character sheet? And if not, should I quickly whip one up for him?
No, your son does not have a character sheet. No, you do not need to whip one up for him. Because I don't think they're going to get to him. On a 12, that fails. You are poisoned. DC 13.
Okay.
And that is 15 points of poison damage.
I think that's 15 extra points of damage. Please. The statue hit harder.
But you are poisoned,
good.
which means you have disadvantages and various other things on checks and things, so do remember that.
Yay. Yay.
And then that brings us to initiative 20. And we are going to roll a d4. Odds, reds, evens, oranges.
And
Odds, reds. So, the first commoner, seeing this, can make it to the door. Second one can come up behind them. The next
Round, round, round.
30. Perfect. They can actually make it outside the door, believe it or not. Next one. Can only make it halfway. The next one. 30. Next one is going to run up onto the stage and try and hide behind the piano. The other one is going to run to the wall, to the corner. That commoner can't move yet. This commoner is going to, once again, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's going to try and slide out. This commoner is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's just looking for a back room he can lock himself in. And hiding behind the bar currently.
Are we going to change Palming's name
Why?
to Hiding?
Okay, that was funny as fuck.
Can I give you an inspiration point for that?
Thank you.
Yep. That one was well deserved. Kane, assessing the situation, you realise you have common people here amongst junior operatives, and these operatives and a senior executive seem to be hell-bent on making sure that they get what they need. Which, from the speech, seems to be Sienna's death now.
Cool.
Yay!
Okay. That's not good.
That's so fun.
Because
not
you
good at
don't
all.
fuck with the Synod.
You don't fuck with the Cadaver Crew. Word.
And the Synod beneath, as you know, operates purely with assassins. You've seen the story, you've heard the stories. And you know that they don't care for collateral. It is your turn. What are you doing?
Ooh. Protect Sienna or kill them? Both.
One thing does both.
One thing does both. Cool. Fun. Oh, they're rogues. I cannot use green layer. Oh, because they get to hide. That's not fun.
Yeah,
That's really
they've
not.
studied the Cadaver Crew's operations.
Well, they should know about marine layer. They've never seen it.
Oh. You have used it once.
In the water, like 600 feet below the surface.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, that is true. Breathing,
Dead
so
as
underwater
if they came down there, Joe, all to them. Joe, kill me now.
Go for it. Right.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Uh-huh.
This is how we always say things. Pushing is an action. Assist in movement. I can't really push that. Cool. I'm just gonna take care of one of them, as I am going to get on the counter and jump towards. Can I get to Operator Ash?
Let's run the ruler. So the ruler
That's it.
states it is 40 feet.
36. 36.
30 feet
yeah.
from the top of the counter for the jump. That would require an acrobatics or athletics check.
Cool. If it wouldn't use anything, I will absolutely.
Go for it. Roll your athletics check.
25.
Yeah, I would say that you can make that jump, that leap.
Cool. And he will pull out his long sword and draw his hand over and encasing of water and cast a spell with that, which is Thunderous Smite.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're going to have some fun.
Yes.
I would like to attack the person.
Go for it. Roll your damage, roll to hit, etc.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Or dirty 20 definitely hits.
Cool. Then that plus Divine Smite, because I'm also going to cast that.
Yep.
2d6 and then another 2d6. That is
22, because I think you rolled a 10.
damage. Well, yeah, 10 slashing damage, 8 thunder damage, and then 4 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack.
Yep.
As I'm now level 5 paladin. Ugh. Oh wait, did we get inspirations?
Only some of you did.
Silvery Barb. He can I'll give him reroll that if I'm able.
Oh, please.
You know, I have an inspiration from last week, and that's about
I don't know
it.
who got it this week. I know we got the oh shit stuff. Oh, it's between me and Turtle.
Yep.
I don't know if 50-50 you both get an inspiration. Okay, so I have an inspiration as well, but Silvery Barb, so I just get to reroll it. Okay, does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
Cool. That's gonna be. Can I do the? Oh, well, this is gonna do damage. First of all, that's another 10.
Yep.
Then 2d6 for my thunder damage, which is 7. Then I'm going to use a fun little thing, which I do once per turn. If I can find it, that is. Which is Channel Divinity, Fury of the Tides. Oh, that's as a bonus action, never mind. I have to cast that beforehand. Never mind. Cool. That's just going to be my turn.
As you leap over the bar, drawing your longsword as you do, you bring it down upon this operative, this assassin that has entered your bar, and you smash the sword down hard with a thunderous smite being thrown in for good measure, and the sound as it hits ricocheting off of the bar and the tables. The table begins to splinter, and as it splinters, as the sword strike hits, you see that he is extremely hurt. And he stops for a moment, and he looks up at you and smiles. Finally, something that fights.
I'm also going to call to Sienna to run. What we're doing before.
That was me misclicking, sorry.
I just get shot in the head. Kane's dead.
Aurelian, your turn next.
Alright, I'm going to show off the power of these chronology mages. I may die from poison, but let's start this time. So, Aurelian is going to hover in the air near the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to smile very cruelly at Junior Operative Needle. So,
Yes.
first of all, I'm going to cast my normal action, which will be a third level Conjure Cannonball.
Okay.
And then, after that, I have 3 bonus actions to cast 3 different cantrips. So let's do the Conjure Cannonball and Needle first and see if this one hits.
That's a miss.
But I've got this lovely heroic inspiration. So let's try that again. And hopefully this one actually hits.
That's
12?
also a miss.
That's fine. That's fine.
I
Okay.
believe you have one more if you want to try again. From the...
He's just going to use all of them.
From the what?
I believe you have one more inspiration if you want to try again.
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
How mean to hiding?
Oh, yes. 17.
That does hit as this conjured cannonball begins to dip in the air the first time. You use some of your abilities, some of your chronal magic to shift and alter it slightly to push it forwards back on trajectory, and it begins to dip a second time, and once again you do the same thing, the same little trick, as though it's now bounced like the Dam Buster's bomb, but this only in the air towards its target once, twice, third time. Only the third time it stayed true, and when it came down on its arc this time, it was directly at the junior operative that you are hitting.
Needle better buckle himself. He's got to take 5d10 damage. He takes 33 bludgeoning damage.
As the operative takes 33 points of bludgeoning damage as it hits him square in the chest. You can see him physically reel backwards from the shock, and you're not sure, but you can be pretty certain that was bones and ribs cracking under that in that chest of his that you
There is a
heard.
5-foot explosion from that, but I don't think that's going to hit any of the commoners.
5-foot explosion.
Yes.
5 does not hit any of the commoners. You are very, very lucky.
Right. Now for the 3 bonus cantrips that I can cast because of Siphon Time. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we've got on the old cantrips going on forward here. Ooh. How far away is Needle from me?
Needle is currently 65
70.
feet, 65 to
Okay.
70 feet.
Alright, okay, fine. First of all, I will cast Hold the Dead on Junior Ash.
Right, okay, that's a wisdom save, if I'm correct.
Yeah, wisdom
Mhm.
saving throw.
Not his
Hold
best
the
trait.
dead.
14.
It fails. And because he's wounded, he is going to take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Lovely.
1d12.
Does he die? Is the question.
He takes 11 points of necrotic damage from Told the Dead.
He is not dead, but he is definitely hurt, and you can see it.
Okay, second of my cantrips. Firebolt at Needle.
Okay. Yes, that
Does a
hits.
22. And he will take 13 points of fire damage.
He's looking slightly hurt. He's looking very hurt and slightly crispy.
And I will fire another Toll the Dead at Ash, please. Can I get another wisdom save from Junior Operative Ash?
Of course you can, and I believe that's a fail.
Oh no.
What did he roll?
He
11.
failed.
Okay. He's going to take another d12's worth of damage.
Come on, be something good.
It's only 2 this time.
Oh! He is disoriented. He is dazed and confused in every sense of that, except the actual condition at this moment in time. But he is extremely hurt, and he looks like he is literally leaning against the table to keep himself upright. He looks like a paper cup would kill him right now.
Prodigy Mage. I've become a tank. That is my turn.
Can't survive a hit from a rock, though.
As we move
No,
to
that's good.
Ash, who, now having had all of this done upon him, sees that he has one last desperate attempt to strike out. And his first attack on his multi-attack on Kane is going to be his short sword. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, a 19 does hit.
You will take 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Cool. I can do that for you. If my character sheet would love to load on this game, I would like to use my inspiration to reroll.
Yes, absolutely.
Does a 21 save?
It saves. You only take 6 points of poison damage, but you are not poisoned.
I'm going to lean into the blade. Do it!
Okay, as he brings probably what will be his last ever breath and attack against you. His offhand dagger, 22.
You know what? This time, no. No, it doesn't. Politely, not.
You take 5 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you once again.
Oh, yippee. If my character sheet would love to load again,
Mm-hmm.
that was so close to a 17.
That is a fail. You'll take 9 additional points of poison damage, and you are now poisoned.
Hey, poison buddy.
I wish it was acid. Why'd you never put acid on these?
Because I'm not using a troll.
Oh,
I was gonna say, who the
boo.
fuck ever uses the acid damage?
I mean, there's like multiple spells that use acid damage.
Yeah, you're asking a DM that knows his stuff.
Should have given me a resist.
Sienna, it is now your turn.
You can hear the sound of Lou running towards the microphone.
Yep.
No,
He's like,
I'm not. Am I on mute? No, I'm not on mute.
No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not.
Your options are, Sienna, as you rolled well earlier, you have an advantage in the tavern from your preparation work that you did. And you can, as a free action this round, command any common folk to move in or out of any in any direction you want up to their movement speed.
I have a crazy idea.
Oh no.
Do it. We love crazy
Rip it.
ideas.
Rip it.
And I wonder if this would classify as a bonus action and then I'd get to do an attack as well or not, because I might be pushing them along.
This free actions command commoners to move and move out the way or move wherever you want is completely free and does not count as part of your turn. This is an advantage from your preparation that you've done.
Okay. Tell me how viable this would be. There's lots of alcohol around her right now.
Yes, there is.
Oh no.
So if I were to say, grab a bottle, throw it, and then shoot it with a fire bullet to make it explode,
Yes.
would that be a bonus action because finger gun is a bonus action spell?
Throwing the bottle would be your action. You
Fuck.
haven't cast any spells, so you would be able to use finger guns as your bonus action. Yes.
Molotovs.
So you can do that, but know that you risk setting fire to the
To the
tavern.
establishment. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
And Maeve probably won't be best pleased, considering her roots will also have an advantage later. And they probably don't want to be burned.
I also would expect that Lillian would hope we don't burn down the bar.
Yeah, Maeve will not be impressed.
I didn't say it was a crazy idea, guys. Didn't say I was going to do it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we can't put out the fire.
Mm,
Do it.
I mean, she can siphon from Kane and put out the fire.
I can also put out the fire whenever I want to.
Do it.
I have another idea. I'm going to tell all commoners in my line of sight to
Oh,
either
no.
get down or move.
Move where?
Oh, wait! To one of the sides, i.e., this is my line of sight.
We can't see when you're doing it.
Oh, can I not? Can you guys not see when I'm doing a ruler?
Nope.
No.
Now we can.
But they
That's
can
not
see
me.
this.
I was gonna say that's not me. So
No, that's
to this
me.
guy. To this guy here. That's what I want my line of sight to be. So I want people to either get down or try and get out of the specific line towards this guy. Because
Oh.
I'm gonna aim.
Okay.
See, quite snatch. Abby, pull up your socks.
The words "I'm going to aim" when you have a triangle covering half of the screen. It says "I'm going to aim for collateral damage."
Yep. I'm going to aim to kill all of my friends, apart from the bird and Maeve.
Every
So,
commoner in this button point, I'm in danger.
Yep.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm going to roll as a bonus action. Does that mean I can do the spell as an action and a bonus action?
you throw it as an action, you cast a spell as a bonus action.
I do not wish to throw the bottle. I just wish to shoot twice.
Right, I believe you have to do it as a bonus action, and if you cast a spell as a bonus action, you do not get to cast a spell as an action if the bonus action is a leveled spell.
The bonus action isn't a leveled spell. It's a cantrip. So I can cast a spell. Is what you're saying.
Yep.
Slay. I've just had the best idea ever.
We're all dead.
I'm gonna cast sleep.
Ooh.
Okay.
At 4th level.
So who was the finger guns aimed at, by the way?
The finger guns will be aimed at the
executive.
Yeah, I've clicked on that far too many times. Apologies. I get trigger happy.
Cool. So what was your hit roll?
So am I gonna roll for the finger gun first?
Yes.
Let's see if it'll let me.
It will. So I can see the damage, but I can't see the roll.
Ah, there we go. Figured it out. I miss. I'm gonna use my token to make it an advantage thingy because I got it last week.
Okay.
Ooh.
I hit.
26 hits.
And I'm going to change the damage with one of my sugar and spice. I don't actually think I can do that. Never mind. I don't think I took that as one of my
Sorcerer.
my meta magic things. Yeah, no,
Yep.
I didn't. But I'm gonna use a meta magic to make that a twin spell, so I hit 2.
Yep.
So I would like to also hit the junior operative needle.
Needle. Yep.
I don't know if that's
26.
I don't think I need to re-roll for that. I think it's just a hit. I think the 26 goes for both of them.
Right, okay.
So they will both take 8 force damage.
Okay.
And then I will be casting.
So this one.
So it's both this
Is
guy
dead.
and this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, who's dead?
Needle is dead.
Okay, that was a headshot then. Give it the effect I want.
We brutalized him. He had a cannonball in his chest and he's got a headshot.
Yup.
You gotta get the right effect. Gotta get the right effect.
Uh-huh. As his head just basically explodes. Pao Ming, who has been up on the stand, by the way, is just looking at this carnage and just starts playing music.
Players and
Hell
soldiers
yeah.
and gentlemen.
Is he a bard? Please tell me someone's gonna get bardic inspiration for this. Please.
Well, it's sweet and I knew it complete. When I wear a younger man's
I
clothes.
hope he
Let
is.
me roll a performance check and see.
How well does he perform?
12 is not that great a performance, but
He's
it's
scared.
it's there, and it's giving you all a bit more rhythm and pace with your moves and your combat. So he's encouraging you to speed up a little bit with his tunes.
It's like Shaun of the Dead when they're beating that zombie over the head with a pool cue.
Exactly like that, yes.
Oh Jesus. And then with that, I am gonna cast sleep. At 4th level, which means when you
Okay.
cast a spell, 2 additional d8 for every spell slot above first spell slot. And that's 5d8 for the original spell slot. So that's 7, 9, 11 d8.
Jeez.
Who are you casting this upon to begin with? The executive
Everyone.
operative? Everyone. Okay.
Just the people that we want are wanting dead.
Yeah, but I
What's
will
the range of
need
sleep?
the correct order. 47. Who
So the order would be this guy.
does not fall asleep?
At all.
At all.
Okay, does that mean I've wasted the spell, or can I use it on someone else?
That means the spell is dead. You
Fuck!
tried, and and it failed.
Which means still.
You're feeling very sleepy. No, I'm not.
Basically.
Uh-oh.
For the record, he has 131 hit points.
Left.
That's why
Plus
I was
115.
very specific in
No.
asking which one are you hitting first.
Beefy boy.
Cool.
Means we all
Okay.
get the punch.
With my movement, I am going to not ping. Why am I doing that? I'm going to go to Ethan.
Yep.
And kind of get him to kind of hide in the corner as much as possible.
Don't forget the stew on the stove.
What's going on, Mummy? I'm scared.
Everything's fine. There's just some drunk people that are getting dealt with. Yes. Get in the sink.
Get in the any place you could have thought of the kitchen. Under the table.
There's
sink.
water in the sink.
You will be fine.
There's water in the sink. I will be wet.
I will dry you later. And if you're extra quiet, you'll get extra biscuits.
Jeez.
How to Bright Children 101. Sugar.
Fine.
Hop in the sink, you get biscuits.
He walks over to the
Great.
sink, reaches in and pulls the plug, waits a moment whilst it drains, then gets in the sink.
Yeah.
Almost
I
drowned
could
the
have said
kid.
that you meant like under the sink, but
No, I meant in the sink.
Why? He's so open.
No, because I'm gonna put pots and pans around him to make it look like he's not there.
Oh.
And
I will
that's
say
all I
there
can really
is-
do with my movement because I don't really have that much movement left, but that's kind of like the aim. And I will stand covering that.
Fair enough.
There would be a large chopping board
That you can
that
just pull over.
would be able to be
I'll
moved that
allow
you
it.
could place over.
I'll
Hell
allow it. You pull the large chopping board over the sink that covers it, covers him, and he stays there and stays quiet. For now, he is hidden.
I have a picture of him as well. I should probably put that into chat.
Mm-hmm.
So
As
I
we
will do that.
move to
next turn.
Margin, who raises his hands into the air, and as you see it, the memory ink that he released spreads a little bit more. Aurelian,
Yes.
I need from you
Mm-hmm.
a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oof.
1 second.
And then I need one from each of those commoners as well.
Well, that's not going to be great.
Oh, that's helpful.
They
7.
are dead.
So, your roll of a 14, was it?
No, just 7.
Oh, on a 7. Okay. So, memory ink. Oh dear. As
Oh,
this
Aurelian can get a
ink
break.
finds itself and attaches itself to your feathers, to your clothes, and it begins to seep in. It feels as though it is becoming heavier on your feathers. You are flying. You said so. You were up in the air, yes?
I did say that indeed.
Your flight speed is reduced to 0.
Okay, I'm back on the ground.
You have fallen about 15 foot from the ceiling to the ground, and you will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit your head on the corner of the table.
Another.
As for the
Just for
commoner that didn't save, his lungs begin to fill with the stuff, and he chokes out. The other one that did save is just quick enough to move out the way. And then he will turn and he will throw a dagger at you, Aurelian.
1 second before he does that. Could I get a Constitution saving throw from him, please?
You can
Oh, wait.
indeed. Though, why?
Blindside. Eye burn. Not blindside. Eye burn.
Natural
Oh.
20.
Bugger it now. Where? Failed. On a successful save, it must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll.
Must subtract 1d4 from on a successful save.
Yes. On a failed save, it has blinded condition to the end of the turn. On a
Does a
successful save, it must
12? Does a 12
12
hit?
meets me and beats me.
Okay, I will
Jesus.
subtract that 1d4. And that now misses you. Bugger. As he throws his dagger towards you and misses. Severin, then Maeve. Severin, it is you're up first. Maeve, be prepared to use your
Okay.
roots as a free action.
I have something in. I think I could probably do, but I want to double check. I know
Yes.
I can't do an action and a bonus action leveled spell, but I have the feature due to my hex blood. Can I use that and then still cast the spell if it's an
Yes.
action and a bonus action? Okay. So
Yes.
first thing, bonus action. The dickwad in front of me is getting hexed.
Very well. What's the save against being hexed?
There is no save against hex.
There is no
It's just-
save.
There is
But he
no
will
save.
have disadvantage on constitutions.
Excellent save.
Oh, wonderful.
Because after that, he now has to make a constitution save. Because he's about to get blighted.
Oh,
Con
yes.
save.
Yep. At disadvantage. Because of the hex.
5.
5.
That is a fail.
Yes,
so that'll
it is.
be 8d8 of necrotic damage.
Yep.
That is 38 points of necrotic plus an extra 1d6 of necrotic. So plus 2 to that. Probably 40 if I'm not mistaken.
You took quite a chunk out of him, and for doing so, well done. But he's still standing, he's still breathing, and he looks like he's faced this sort of shit before. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Not taking this one down in a single round, I'm afraid.
No, but it takes a good little chunk out of his health, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Um,
Maeve,
yeah, no, that seems to be about all I could do.
you have a
Except
free
for wait
action, Maeve,
yeah.
with the roots that you are attuned to, and you can use them to restrain any one of the operatives in the building.
I would like to do the executive one, not the junior one, the synod.
Yep, the Synod Executive Officer. He will make a strength saving throw, and he will need to beat. What is your spell save DC?
15.
And this is with disadvantage, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, that's a fail. He is now restrained as well.
Me to him is 95 feet.
Yep.
Give or take a little bit. Okay. She is going to move down 5 feet, so that kind of like diagonal, so that she can get within 90 feet of him.
Yep.
And she is going to throw out water bullet at him.
Okay.
This new magical spell I got. It's called a gun.
Hey, I have that one too.
You have
26
gun.
Yes, a 26 does hit. And he is restrained, so... Oh
He
my
is going to
god.
take 22 damage.
What level is the spell?
Level 4.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
God.
an 8d6.
Yep.
And then for her
Who
bonus
did the
action-
Synod Executive hit? It was Severin, wasn't it? But you
Yes,
succeeded.
that part was only Severin. Yeah, he succeeded on the poison stuff.
Yeah. Fuck, that does not apply the link. Damn it. You're not linked. That That sucks for him.
And she is going to
Mm-hmm.
cast Healing Spirit as her bonus action. And this is, she calls forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded around her. And it's for 60 feet. For anyone, actually, how do I know who's within that 60 feet if she has to move anymore?
Kane,
See if you can get
Kaliana,
the.
Aurelian are all, and the commoners are all within 60 feet. So, believe it or
I was
not,
gonna
is
say there was a
Sienna.
commoner that got downed over it. What called it?
Oh,
That
I could
commoner,
do with some healing.
that commoner
Dead.
has been drowned in this ink, this
Damn.
memory ink. He is dead.
Or Yelp reviews, no.
Okay, so while with that, if anybody needs it, the spirit will restore 1d6 per its turn.
Ooh, I will take the 1d6 of healing.
Yep.
If it's right now, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I get 2 points back. That's better than nothing. Thank you.
1d6, 6.
Nice. See, plants and water seems to have a working cohesion there.
And then you guys will basically just see a fox just kind of glowing, running around, offering healing as well to any of the commoners.
Cool.
Obviously not the
What
operatives.
first was
Yeah.
that?
And that then brings us to Kaliana.
Okay,
Should
I'm
have
gonna
gone.
expedite this. Can I see through the like inky blackness thing, or is that like magical darkness?
You can see through the ink. It's a thin layer that is slowly spreading through
Okay.
the tavern. For the record, that inkiness is considered dim light. It is not darkness. It is just a dimmed area.
We need to kill that one quick.
What was that?
Why would
Oh.
somebody...
Why would
Ignore
Eve-
that. That's me. Ignore that. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I didn't realize that was going to show up on you guys' screen. It shouldn't. That's really weird.
Don't worry about it. Carry on your turn, Kaliana.
Okay. Movement. I have second story work. I'm just gonna climb into the. I'll climb the whiskey shelf on the to be on the balcony.
That's just a solid wall all the way up.
Oh fuck! Is there any like a ledge or anything above the shelf, or nothing?
No, not really. The best you can get is probably to stand on the counter of the bar.
Yeah, fine.
Stand on top of the shelf.
That's what I was thinking, but if there's no like a little ledge or anything, that's fine. I'll take a shot at the junior margin,
Go for it.
and I'll use my Deadeye shot to get advantage on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nope, sorry. Oh, was that it? Nope. There.
There you go. 24 hits.
All right. For we'll roll the damage. Okay, 5 damage. He has to roll dexterity 15 check or take another d8 fire damage.
Finally. You actually hit a skill he has. 19 on the dex save.
Okay, so I think what was it? Explosive.
Takes half, I believe.
Boom.
No, it just doesn't take the damage.
Okay.
Then let's see.
I must have changed
Find
that
it on
one.
I'll action surge and take another shot
Mm-hmm.
again with Deadeye.
Go for it. 18 hits. Roll your damage.
And then another DC 15.
Oh, he just saved. But he
All
still
good.
takes the 12 points of damage from your shot.
Okay, then I'm going to. That's my action movement. I don't really have to do anything. I'll just jump back behind the counter and I will roll a stealth check with advantage from
You are
my
going
feet.
to try and hide.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yep,
26. I get advantage from the sculpture feat.
he does not see where you went.
What is his intelligence?
I'm not going to tell you.
I mean, could he not figure out where you've gone?
I am
I
not
mean, I
going to
can just
tell you.
move behind the counter at this point. Like, I still have the rest of my movement. It's just like I'm playing whack-a-mole. I can just go behind the counter and they don't know where I am, technically.
Peekaboo. Bang.
Whack!
That brings us to the top of the round, and it is the Synod Executive Officer. He has only the one action, and that will be his multi-attack.
Multipass.
He only gets one action, he doesn't get anything else, and he is restrained, so each of these is at disadvantage. First attack on Severin is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
That'll be 8 points of poison damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please. 8 points of piercing damage.
Piercing.
But I need the con save.
Con save. 23.
Oh, you. Oh. Yep, you saved. Second attack. Once again, disadvantage. Disadvantage for a dirty 20, I'm afraid. So that is going to be another 6 points of piercing damage. And another Constitution save, please.
All right. 16.
Oh, for frack's sakes. Okay. And his last of the multi-attacks here. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
That'll be 4 points of piercing damage and one final con save, please, as he strikes you one last time.
How much was the damage again?
8 points of piercing.
DM, a quick note. I forgot you had my sneak attack on the first attack.
Roll the damage, I'll make up the difference. Cool.
Cheers. Apologies.
17.
A 17 to save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is utterly frustrated, and that is all that he can do at this point in time. It is Next up is initiative 20. So, odds, oranges, evens is reds. He escapes, he escapes, he escapes, he escapes. Red manages to get behind the door, and this commoner is hiding even further in the corner. So he is in a room safe.
I love how everyone's hiding and then there's just Pow Ming blaring absolute tunes for us while we're fighting.
Pretty much, yes. Kane,
Playing vaudeville music.
Cool.
let's pick up the pace on these attacks.
Alright, cool. Bonus action, Fury of the Tides, and I have both active.
Cool.
There's now a bunch of water on Kane. Do I want to kill this first guy? Yeah, fuck it. Is he on the ground or is he just standing there
He's
bleeding?
he's bleeding out and leaning against the table as he's trying to swing at you.
Leaning on the table? Cool. I'm just gonna whack-a-mole. Whack. Fuck.
11 misses as he sort of swivels off to one side and it's like, yeah, try harder.
Cool. Whack-a-mole. Whack.
Okay, that one hits.
Cool. So he takes a bunch of damage. Also,
Is it more
something
than
I can.
two?
Yeah, no, and his body gets sent flying, by the way, because of Fury of the Tides.
Yep. How do you want to kill him?
The cane will just slice open his chest, and water will push him, sending him to goddamn Valhalla and smash into a table. And I'm going to start moving this way.
Yeah, as the body just lays there.
I can get there. Cool.
Yep. Is that the end of your turn? Aurelian, your go.
Aurelian's going to move there out of the circle of darkness.
It's not a circle of darkness. It's memory ink.
Memory ink. I'm going to cast a third level Tasha's Mind Whip at both the executive and margin. Could I get an intelligence saving throw from both of them, please?
The executive fails.
My God.
Margin fails.
Alright, they're both going to take 3d6 psychic damage. They're both taking 13 points of psychic damage each.
Yep.
They can't take a reaction until their next turn, and they also can only do an attack, an action, or a bonus action. And then because one of my people have died, I've only got 2 other spells to do. So I would do a Toll the Dead on margin. Can I have a wisdom saving throw from him, please?
Oh my God.
Let the owl have 2 extra attacks.
He saves.
He saves.
Server barbs.
Oh fuck!
Who are you giving advantage to?
No, he's silvery barbs in the save.
Yeah, and
He saves.
wonderful.
Bugger it now, that's annoying. Okay, and then I would do Toll the Dead again on margin.
Go for it.
Wisdom saving throw.
With a natural 1.
Okay, he's going to take 1d12 necrotic damage. He takes 6 necrotic damage.
And he is looking incredibly hurt right now.
Cool, that is Aurelian's turn.
Sienna, your go. What do you wish to do?
So, I've been hearing things.
Mm.
Could I have guessed if anyone else has died?
You would have. Roll a perception check for me.
The thunder of whack-a-mole. Fuck.
24.
On a 24, you would have heard the commoners gargled drowning from the memory ink. And you would have heard the cracking of bones of the junior operative Ash as he was blasted.
Don't know where his body would be now.
Okay, I'm gonna leave Ethan. I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna say, be as quiet as you possibly can.
He's in the sink with a chopping board over him and he doesn't say a word.
I'll run out.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the commoner that is gargling?
Oh, he's dead.
Like, there's no way I can.
Nope. He's dead.
Ugh.
Come on, let's
He's
use
not
100
important to the campaign.
gold piece diamond in that commoner.
No,
300.
I don't have a diamond on me, otherwise I would!
You don't just casually have a 300 worth diamond.
I don't have any diamonds on me because I used my last one on fucking Aurelian. I haven't had a chance to buy more.
I am grateful, by the way, thank you.
Don't worry,
Come on.
dude. You're more valuable to me than the commoner is.
Yeah, he's not important to the campaign. He's an NPC. He's expendable.
I'll remember that.
What did he say?
Yeah.
God's gonna smite me.
Okay, I am going to cast Dragon Breath, 3rd level, on myself.
Ooh.
So I now have Dragon Breath for a minute.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, you can choose for it to be either a line or a cone.
Yeah.
I touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth, provided it has one. Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison until the spell ends. The creature can use an action to exhale energy from their mouth and choose a chosen type in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in this area must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage of the chosen type on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. When you cast this spell using a 3rd level spell slot or higher, the damage increases by 1d6 above 2nd level, so it'd be 4d6 because I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was you were able to do cone or line.
I'm gonna choose poison damage. And as I'm gonna jump the table because I'm cool like that. And
Let's
I'm
get an acrobatics check.
fuck.
Well, she said she's cool like
flat on
that.
your ass.
Flop, 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 flop.
Flop, 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 flop.
Yes.
Oh god.
That was so cocked.
As you jump
Okay.
over the bar,
It's so cocked.
you get your foot caught on the bar stool and you hit
know
the
how
deck.
you know how some people try to do that run and
no.
slide over the hood of their car to seem cool? You do that, but it's like you forget you're wearing shorts and you just hear the
Oh,
Okay, but because I rolled a 10, does that mean it stops me dead in my tracks? Because a 10 is like halfway through. It's not a critical fail.
It's not a critical fail, but it does. You get over the bar, but you get your foot caught on the stool, and
Oh, so I can't leave. I can't keep walking off from the stool. Okay.
no, you have
You
to
gain,
use the last of your movement essentially to unhook your foot.
and you gain
Don't
10
worry.
embarrassment points.
And your
To be
son's not
fair, I
seeing
don't
this,
think
so
she
it's not
really
added
cares.
damage.
I'll give it to her. I don't think she really cares, and I don't think she thinks anyone else cares either, given the fact that we're all trying not to die.
And no, you can't reach anyone with your breath yet.
That's fine because it can last for multiple turns. So I will unhook myself, and
Mhm.
I'm going to twin spell. Finger gun. And apparently you do have to roll twice when you're doing a twin spell.
Yep,
So
that hits. That
Ooh.
doesn't.
that does not. Okay, so I'm
First one
saying
hits.
Yep. Which is going to be the snid executive anyway.
Big boy.
Yep.
Margin's right in front of you.
Yeah, I'll be able to get him with my breath in the next go.
Shouldn't be eating garlic.
Please roll the damage.
9.
Okay. Next up is margin, and that ink is going to expand out another 5.
God damn it.
Did I not? Do I have the ability to tell the commoner to move again?
No, you only got that the once.
Fuck.
I think it's such a bad yoke with you.
For the commoner, I need con saves from both Aurelian and Sienna, please. And the commoner fails as he begins to drown in the inky blood.
Oh, that wasn't a saving throw. My bad. Let me re-roll because I actually have a proficiency in it. Oh, it's the same fucking thing, I guess.
I rolled an 8.
I rolled a 12.
The
Yeah,
pair of you begin to feel this inkiness, this memory ink, attach itself to your clothes, to your skin, and it begins to burn ever so slightly as it's trying to find its way into whatever orifice it can find, your mouth, your nose, etc.
We have inadvertently created an oil spill owl in Veridia.
Yep.
And now for the operative's turn, as it will attempt to assassinate. And its assassination attempt will be to throw its last 2 daggers, seeing Sienna there now, seeing the target it needs to destroy. Both with advantage. 20 to
Neither
hit.
hit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that hits.
Sorry,
dive in
not
front of one of
ignore
these.
that. That was short sword, not the dagger. So you take 4 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Sienna.
I fail. I rolled a 10.
My God.
You take 13
13.
points of poison damage, and you are currently poisoned. As its second attack comes in, Does a 15 hit?
To me,
Yes.
no, it does not.
Then you are safe. Severin.
Okay. Severin is going to spend 3 of his sorcery points,
Yep.
do a bonus action, as at his feet you see his shadow begin to grow and shift as you hear a deep growl as off to the side a shadowy wolf appears with glowing emerald green eyes. He just lifts his hand and points to the operative margin in the inky thing and goes, "Sick 'em." And he's just going to have the wolf, his hound, ill omen, make its way that way to mess with him, as he's then going to take his action to slash at the man before him.
Okay. Roll your attacks, please.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20. I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that yet still.
Hell yeah. Oh, so close again.
Oh,
You also have advantage because he is restrained.
yes?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's restrained
Alright.
with my roots.
Oh, okay. I think I might have inadvertently dropped out of the voice chat, so I didn't catch
So
that.
roll again.
Okay,
One more time.
I thought that
so
was
the
going to
17 hit.
17 hits.
So he's going to take. That is big time cocked on my end, but it shows 5 piercing damage.
Yep.
X.
And for. Because I'm guessing we'll take a bit before the wolf can get there. It is essentially a modified dire wolf,
Yep.
being monstrosity and not beast, and a medium size. If
Where
he's
did
able
you
to do it
summon it?
on it, originated from my shadow off to my side, and it's now making a straight line towards the target he deemed, which is the Majin fellow.
Right, gotcha. So straight line, its movement is. I need
It
to
would be
select.
50 if going off of the little stat block that I have for it.
Yep. Yes, it is 50 feet, and its beeline makes it. But I will
Okay.
need a Constitution saving throw from Direwolf, please.
Let's see. Uh, 18. So it'd be a dirty 20 because it's a +2.
It saves, so that's fine.
Then, if it's able to, it shall take its attack. Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see here.
I believe it has a bite available with a
Yep.
+5 to hit. 8, 5, 13.
13, I think.
The operative, it misses the operative, unfortunately.
All right. And that'll end my turn.
Maeve.
Maeve has a plan. Oh Lord. So Maeve is going to use her wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
and as her bonus action, and she is going to wild shape into an Allosaurus. And this Allosaurus has 60 feet of movement, and it is going to ram the junior operative Margin.
Okay.
So it will need to also. So it will get hit. So then it's going to use this action to hit with its claws. And since it was hit while the Allosaurus was moving at least 30 feet, it does have to do a strength save.
Oh boy, he's not good at these. That's a fail.
That is indeed a fail. So he is knocked prone. So she is going to roll. So now she gets to roll to hit for a claw and for a bite.
Yes, but before you do that, can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes, it is for poison, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I get advantage because of being a shade.
Mm-hmm.
22.
You're fine.
Ay.
You sounded so not impressed.
He's getting
all
sad
right.
about not getting to poison us.
Yes.
Oh no, I've poisoned Aurelian and Sienna now.
So for the first one is a 12 plus 6, so an 18.
You guys are getting targeted by attacks?
18 hits.
Okay, so we're gonna roll.
And he's
What is
prone.
this?
Just
So
a slight bit behind the bow.
Does he take extra damage?
no, you just would have had advantage with melee attack.
Okay. So he will take 15 points of piercing damage.
As you render into him, he is dead.
He's in her mouth. She like went down with her head, grabbed him, and is now flinging him all over the place.
Basically,
No.
yeah, he is a ragdoll in your mouth.
I'm not going to say what's in my mind. Nope, I'm going to be respectful.
Massive dinosaur taking up half the tavern.
Pretty much.
And that's the end of my turn.
And with him dying, the memory ink drops down onto the floor from where it was floating in the air. So I want everyone that was in that area, so that's all 4 of you, to roll me a final Constitution saving throw, please.
I was so close to that 20, but it was a dirty 20.
Save. All 3 saved.
What did I
You get
roll?
splashed with a little bit of ink, but a little bit of the memory ink, but you all managed to save.
Cool. I finally made a
Which
save.
is annoying. Kaliana, see us out. Come on.
All right. Is the
Kill this
executive
off.
building any weapons?
I will say the hound now disappears
Fair enough.
because its
So-
target is gone.
Say that again, Kaliana, please.
I forgot to hold the mic. Is the executive wielding any weapons? I know that there's a poison dagger somewhere.
he's wielding weapons, but he is currently restrained, and he only gets 1 action in his action economy every turn at the moment.
Well, that's delightful. I'm going to hit him with a disarming shot.
I've got the bugger.
Okay.
So again with advantage.
That fails.
Oh, it doesn't hit.
Nope.
Well, fortunately, it doesn't reveal my position because of Skulker, so I'm still hidden.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And now it is his turn. Severin,
Mm-hmm.
I need to know how many hit points you've got. Okay. This, as he sees you are weakened at this moment in time, with disadvantage, he is going to attempt a death strike upon you.
Oh.
With disadvantage, does a 12 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
No, turtle.
You don't have anything. Oh no!
5 points of damage. You are now reduced to below 0, correct?
Yep. But well, I have a way
Wait,
of.
wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait. Because my spirit moves with me, is he within the 60 feet?
I have literally, had 3 HP left. So yeah, that bring me.
He is in 60 feet, just.
Roll a 1d6.
Could be life or death here.
I'm not sure I can allow this at this point in time, and I will post it into the chat as to why.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I
No.
I have.
I agree.
So I'm going to ask Turtle to roll me a d20 luck check. Does the spirit animal reach you before the strike hits you? 10 or
Okay.
above, it does.
I haven't looked at what you had put in the thing, but I'm going to ask. I have a feature called Strength of the Grave. It allows me, if I drop to 0, I can roll a Charisma save or Charisma check, a DC 5 plus the damage taken. So that would be
Come back.
a 10 total to bring me back to 1. Would that be able to work with what this thing you're doing is?
The rule
Or
on
does it?
death, the trait on, because the Synod Executive Operative is a renamed Royal Assassin. The Death Strike is when the assassin reduces a creature to 0 hit points, the creature immediately dies.
So instant death. Okay, so it would
It wouldn't.
beat my thing.
So I need a d20 luck check to see if the spirit animal reaches you before you get struck. 10 or above, and you gain the healing from this spirit animal.
12.
Okay. How much does it heal for?
A 1d6.
Roll
1d6?
1d6, please. 4.
So 4.
So you're on 7. It strikes you. The attack hits. You take 5 points of damage, but you do not go down.
Oh god.
Oh
And
my
that was its
god.
turn. That was his turn. It's okay.
That was
I
his
can-
entire turn.
I'm gonna say
Stressing.
Severin is normally would be covered in crimson blood, but no, he is covered in inky black, like shadowy tar almost like he got covered in oil, and he can feel the pulse in his ears.
Mm-hmm.
As,
Kane.
as oh,
What can I do? I don't know if I can kill him here.
Get
Dunno,
Severn out if you can.
He is looking extremely weakened.
What do I have on healing? Someone has healing.
I've still got to finish
I
this
have healing.
episode.
You healing.
My healing is only melee.
You actually do
Oh,
have
we're keeping
healing.
him up
Oh
like
wait,
this is
that's
metal.
right.
My healing is distance. I can heal him from where I am without taking any movement.
Fuck it. Go for glory. Why not? Cool. Kane is going to.
Ooh, initiative 20. Hang on. Let me. Yeah, carry on. Sorry. Ooh,
I'm
happy
guessing it's for
days.
combat. Oh
Severin,
god.
you gain 1 point of healing from the music that Palming or hiding is playing.
well, I am back to 3 once again.
Oh no! This is great. Cool.
I was at 2. Well, I was 3 and 7. Now 2. I'm back to 3.
Cool. Kane is going to move into flanking, flip around, and strike down on him.
With advantage
It's fine.
for the flank.
And he's also restrained.
Yep.
Might as well check if I get the 20. No, I don't. Cool. I'm going to pump a level 2 Divine Smite into this.
Please do.
That is. This is one-handed this time. 11 damage.
Plus.
2d6, then 3d6 for level 2. And that's 21 radiant damage. Now, here is a question I have.
Yes.
Since he is restrained by vines, does this mean that with my feature that he gets pushed? I'm not going to use it right now. If I were to use it right now, once per turn.
If you were to use it and he's to be pushed against the vines, I would suggest you roll a strength check.
I don't need to. He just happens. If I were to use it.
No,
That's what Fury of the Tides do.
I would suggest you roll a strength check to see if it's strong enough to break the vines that's holding him.
Ah, cool. I'm not going to use it right now. But I am going to go for a second attack.
Yep.
With advantage, thank God.
Second attack does not hit.
I love rolling a 1 and a 2. Do I have anything as a bonus action?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Okay, is it my turn?
It is. Aurelian.
I am going to preface this by saying right away, I am extremely sorry to my 2 companions. I'm going to use my third level spell and use Conjure Cannonball.
You will kill Severin.
I did. I want to kill this bloke because it's getting late.
It's okay.
I'm
No,
sorry.
you won't kill him. You'll just put him onto death saves, and then I can bring him back up from death saves, no problem. It's not an instant death.
No.
There's 22
Yeah,
hits.
that hits. Roll your damage,
Okay.
please.
5d10 worth of damage. He's going to take 29 points of damage.
How do you want to kill him?
The cannonball, which is, as it says here, it's summon the cannonball mid-flight and at full velocity, explodes. It literally sends bits and pieces of him exploding across the tavern.
In what is can only be described as a rather grueling and horrible end to this assassin from the synod beneath. He does indeed explode, splattering not only Kane, Pao Ming, and the piano, the tables, the floors, and the ceiling, and Severin, with his viscera all over the place. Severin Hollow, you go down from the
Yeah, I need a
explosion.
dex saving throw from Kane and Severin. I apologise.
Gods.
Dex saving throws before you go down completely.
7.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
16
save.
saves.
20. Yeah, 16 save. 29. Half of 29 points of damage onto Severin.
Severin's down anyway.
Hmm. I do apologise. I'm sorry. I just wanted to kill him.
Well, hang on. How much would it be? Because if I use my
Half
feature, I can get
29.
back up to 1.
Half of 29. So 13? No,
Yeah.
15.
If you're rounding up.
15.
Or 14 if you're running down.
We always round up here. 15.
So 15. Oh.
What do you have to beat?
That means I would have to beat essentially get a natural 20.
Yeah.
Or at least a 20 to remain standing.
And watch you roll a nat for 20.
Please roll a nat 20.
I'm
I
gonna feel
want
really
you
bad.
to roll a natural 20. I really do.
This
Go
is so
down,
funny.
but okay, let's see. So there we go.
Come
Make
on.
sure.
Natural 20.
Hang on, let me go find the thing so I can read it. 7 for PC 10 plus the damage taken, so that would be with the save. Nope, I stay down.
It's okay, I'm here, guys.
We have
So
a resident.
I am really sorry.
As the
It's good.
concussive
It's fine.
blast from this cannonball hitting and
Yeah.
exploding.
Aurelian just sees Severin just as this happens, just sees Severin just slowly look at him, let out a light sign up, and just as he gets blown back a bit and hits the floor.
Like a sack of potatoes.
A single chopped finger from the assassin falls directly on the piano and plays the last note of the song.
Bang.
Which at this point in time, you have some commoners still in the bar that you need to get out.
My priority, as it is my turn if we're still in initiative, is to
We
heal
are
Severin.
out of initiative.
Right,
I'm
I
gonna
will
do the
start
commoners
to
out.
him,
Yep.
No.
and
That's
I
it.
am
Well,
going to.
See how it goes.
We're all shut. Please leave the bar. You can come back tomorrow and get a free drink. Try not to step in any viscera.
Go get the
Heal
mop.
Give my
11.
death save to see how it goes. You don't have
You
to.
heal 11 hit points. You're
You're
back.
Yeah. You heal up
And then
11
Sierra's
hit
gonna-
points, Severin, and
Sierra's
you're
gonna look at him.
unconscious.
Slap his face a little bit. You're good? You're fine? Okay, great. And she's gonna run back to the kitchen.
I'll just go over to Stefan and just check on him.
Gone!
Just
Instantly.
The other commoners leave the bar, probably in a bit of shock, probably needing a lot of therapy at this point in time.
Probably
Maeve,
doesn't.
Breaking blade.
you return back to your normal size, if it will actually allow me to do so.
She's stuck as an Allosaurus forever.
As Tavern is
And Pao Ming just looks up from the piano. Huh?
Finger.
Sorry, I was in a
Dude.
trance. What happened?
Dude, I suggest you leave. I would be so for real. I suggest to leave.
And as he sees
Well-
the carnage around him, you just hear this most girliest of screams as he throws up both of his arms and runs out the building.
a little bit of retcon a bit. As Sienna heals him, and before she runs away and after slapping him, she would get ow, ow from the slap. But he essentially stays laying on the ground, and then hearing the Hao Ming say something before realizing it as he's running out, someone goes, "Don't worry, you're still gonna be paid."
Oh, before Sienna runs away, just because I think it's funny for flavor, I think she would like slap him on the face, be like, "You're okay, you're good." Give him a kiss on the forehead because she's so in her mother mode right now,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, "Kiss the forehead, it'll make it better," and then run. Just because I think that's
Mode
even funnier.
activated.
He wouldn't
You run
stop
back
any
to
of
the
that. He's
kitchen
fine.
because I need to wrap this up, guys. So you run back to the kitchen and you pull out Ethan. And as you do so, Ethan looks up at you and goes, "Mummy, why were bad men here?"
Ah,
No.
you know the owl?
Yeah.
He has a
It's his
lot of
fault.
bad debt following him. But because he's our friend, we stick by his side and we will help him.
Roll a deception check, please.
Wow.
Ooh,
You
lying
lied to
your
your child.
son.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no.
I did.
What sort of debt sends bad men after people like that?
Any debt, first of all.
He didn't
Any
say his
debt.
tab at the gentleman's club.
Do you have any debt?
No, I don't have any debt.
Anymore.
Okay.
Let's get you upstairs and have a nice bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, try not to look at the body parts.
She will
Close his eyes.
pick him up and put his head on her shoulder and like so his eyes are on her shoulder so he can't look up
Yeah.
and just walk up.
Fair enough. You walk up and out and you take him to give him a bath and all the rest of it. It's around this point as Sienna disappears upstairs with Ethan that Lillian comes back
Oh, jeez.
and
Just
steps into the bar, looks at you all.
Kalyan is already mopping the floor again.
Everyone's still where he was laying.
I leave this place for a day in your care.
And a piece of intestine flops to the floor by her foot.
Everyone's hand goes into there from the floor, and he just goes, "Yeah, but it's not burnt down at least."
It's also not
Before
our
hitting the
fault.
floor.
It's not our fault. We actually
There
did
was a
have...
dinosaur in here. We couldn't help it.
You know what? Sometimes we don't talk about certain things.
What happens in the cadaver stays in the cadaver.
I should hope so. And behind her, you see her 3 simulacrums. And as soon as they all see the place, they just look at each other, nod, and get to work cleaning and straightening the place up. But with that, Lillian sees the smashed furniture, the 2 dead customers on the floor, the roots poking up through the floor, black ink across the ceiling, walls and floor where it's splashed, the unconscious and dead Synod agents. And she catches a glimpse of Ethan walking up beside Sienna before they disappear. As she walks up to the bar, pours herself a stiff drink, and places the deed on it. I was absent for about 8 hours.
A lot of shit
That
happened.
may have been optimistic on my part. And as you're cleaning up Kaliana and all the others, roll an investigation check for me.
I love how Colin is so mad.
Just
I'm assuming
Kaliana
I
or
will roll an
everyone?
investigation, yes?
Oh, we all rolling investigation?
If you're all
Oh.
searching the bodies, yes.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
no.
I rolled a 16, I think.
You
I'll
did
join
roll
in
a
with my
16.
-1.
18.
Okay.
-1.
Off of
Yeah,
the Synod executive officer, you find a small black ledger. And as you pull it out, Lillian sees it. Any sense of humour she had disappears. Well, that confirms it. This was not retaliation from Dorian. As she reads the ledger, Dorian merely attempted to own Sienna. She then looks at the operative designation in the ledger. These people to believe they made Jhoana. And she looks up as if staring through the floor. The question is, darling, not what they trained you to do. I think it's what are they afraid you remember. Outside the cadaver, the rain continues to fall, and the memory lamps watch as the clockwork cadaver. The memory lamps watch the clockwork cadaver, but it can still only see the door and what comes in and out, recording only fragments where doors were opened during the scene, fragments of black coats, shattered glass, roots stained with ink. And beneath the city, the wormwell continues to turn out of rhythm. Where 3 days had remained, there are now only 2. As you all finish your cleanup and head to sleep. What will